by one.
Yeah. We're going to go now, Rowan. And we are back. So hold on for a couple of minutes, people. We're just going to do our intro to the world of wakeboarding across the ether. We're about to get going with our first round of riding. It is the Wakeskate Women's Final. Maddie B, look at that overlay. Why have we got that all over our faces? That doesn't look right. So let's just go to the dock. So there you can see the first of our riders, Agnieszka Koblianska of Poland, is going to get things going. As always with our rounds, we have got 2 rides each for each of our competitors. It is the best score that counts. There are no pickups. If you fall, that run is done. And we are going live scoring. So after this very first run of 2, the running order will be dependent on the results from that first run. For those of you joining us nice and early, thank you for coming along to Whitemills Way Park. You may have just happened upon this rather momentous event that's taking place here at this newest of the cable park family in the UK, because you're here having your breakfast and you're going to get treated to some of the best riding out there. And we are getting going with Agnieszka Koblianska of Poland to start things off. Now, Agnieszka took the long way through to the finals, having to make it through the LCQs. Shove on, shove off. Maddie, that's a 6 start.
That's a very strong start. Then opts for the curb. Gets a nice clean air throughout that. Now we're going into the second half of the first half of the air trick section. We've already seen a shove onto the flat box and a shove off. So already stacking in those flat tricks. Nice and early in her run. Now he gets that. No, Agnieszka. Oh, man, that is a shame. Our first rider of the day taking a crash on that back straight. However, squeezing in a few flat tricks there on the front and in between corners 1, 2, and 3 is going to be a half-decent score, unofficially, of course.
Of course, that's our caveat that we throw in at the start of every prejudgment on the results that are coming through. Our judges, some of the best in the business, some of the most experienced, decades and decades of experience in the sport, watching the sport, judging these contests, are up to the left of us. Here to the left of the Whitemills restaurant and bar deck, we have got the judges up on high in the perfect position to see absolutely everything. And we have got our next rider about to go, waiting for a green light from our expert operators here at Whitemills, Neil Hilders and Steph Neal on the decks throughout the day, and a crack team of operators here at Whitemills, keeping us all.
And up next now, we have Team Israel on the water. We have Ori Bujo kicking things off. There we go. The start gate is in between those corners. So the start gate corners? The start gate is in between those kickers. Is that a front big spin?
Yeah, straight on. So a little less than the full 360 big spin as she'd already turned the first part, but still, essentially, that's exactly what it was. Getting a skate style straight down the back straight, couldn't quite see what it was, front or back shove, lining herself up for the Nico. Smoothly through it. Now that is where we saw Agnieszka take a fall relatively early for her, the halfway juncture of her run in her first run. Ori Bujo looking good, gets the hip jump, 180, up off the kicker, down into the bank of that Tech Series feature, finishing off her rail hits. Oh, there's the burial. Oh, with a little bit more cable, she might have clawed that board back underneath her. Can we give it up for Ori Bujo of Israel? Getting a few more hits under her belt than Agnieszka. And we go from Israel to France. Poland, Israel, France, Italy, and 2-time Spain represented. Vanessa Titarelli after Juliette Bourreau, and following her, Aniama Segovia and Telma Sesta, our reigning champ. Still yet to take to the water. After our women's wake skate, we of course got our men's wake skate. We got seated riders, men and women, and then the open women and men wakeboarding to round off the day. We're hoping that as many of you as possible can stick with us throughout the course of the day. And if you've got friends and family nearby that fancy a little day out watching some awesome athletic activity on the water by some of the very best in the business, then get on the blower and get them down here quick, smart. If you would, while you're waiting, like to see some of the action over the past few days, then get yourself onto our YouTube page. Come on, Agnieszka, just our young Polish woman, walking back round in front of us, ready for her second run. Julia Bourrat of France now on the water. Which way is she going to go? So we've got the peacock rail on the left. We've got the fun disco box on the right. Big spin on. Looked like a true big spin as well. Yes. Coming from the outside, backboard onto the pipe. Beautifully done. Any ollieing on from the side as opposed to taking the safety route, the on-ramp. Is always viewed a lot more technically by our judges. Backside shove, I believe. Was that Maddie?
Yeah,
I
think it was. And now we're coming down features fairway. Another shove there right before the Nico. So opting out of there of that first obstacle to squeeze an extra flat trick in. Beautifully done with that backside 180 off of that inside wedge, which sets her up perfectly. Comes across heel side, getting that full front side 180 through that transition. And now right in front of us now, she pops that front side 180. And to round off a run, so far we have not had a completed stand-up run.
Oh, go on, with the front side 3.
That's a solid stand-up first run, if I do say so myself. 3 riders done, and only 1 full run on the scoreboard. This is going to be interesting, but with Team Italy up next, we have Vanessa Tittarelli. Both an insane wakeboarder and insane wake skater. So sick to see her riding in both divisions here at the 5-star IWWF European and African Championships. And what a beautiful setup this is, hosted by Whitemills Wake Park. Can we have a big old cheer for Julia Bora as she comes into the dock, guys?
Stand up run, stand up lab, the Whitemills cable for the French woman. Passing on over to Italy. Vanessa Tittarelli, an incredible wakeboarder as well. And as you can see by the fact that she's in the final of our European and African Championship and our top 3 seed as well. So as we get further down the running order, you can see who came where in the qualifying rounds, with Telma Sesta stepping up the bill.
All right, and now we have Vanessa Tittarelli going out for her first runs. Outside in, ollies up to the front to the flat box with a frontside board slide. Then ollieing into the swoop again, so a strong start. Instead of using those safeties to ride up onto the rails, she's actually ollieing up and over, showing a lot more board control. I think that was a backside shove just between corners 1 and 2. And now Vanessa coming down, features fairway. Full pull all the way along that flat bar. Backside board slide, reverts it around with that backside 1. Mute frontside. What did we say it was?
Wendell grab it is now called. If you ask Tony Hawk, we'll explain that later. Beautiful wall ride on that bank. Backside 3 shove. No. Oh my gosh.
Yes, Vanessa.
No. We spoke too soon.
Yeah.
That was our fault.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vanessa.
I think she actually landed. The trick is just being the nature of clicking around the corner so quick. Had it been a nice long full straight, I honestly think she would have got out of that.
She would definitely got out of that, but unfortunately, that last 3 shove will not count because it was that trick that caused her to fall in, even though she rode on a little bit after that trick. So we move on to our next riders, and for those of you at home just joining in, hi, my name is Matt Crowhurst, and this is
Maddie B, and we are...
We're still going to do that.
Okay.
We should do that every single time. But thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. If you're wondering what you stumbled upon, if you just hit YouTube and this popped up by mistake, or you just happened across cablewakeboard.net page, that probably wouldn't happen. But you're watching the European and African Cable Wakeboard, Wakeskate and Seated Championships here at Whitemills Wake Park in the UK, southeast of England, just an hour outside of London. Let's go back to the action because it is Ana Armas Segovia of Spain coming in hot. Oh, go on. Cleanly riding up Liam.
Yeah, that was perfect from start to finish, full pulling.
Big spin over the rooftop box straight after that peacock feature. Getting around the cable. We're going to see a flat trick. Yeah. Skate style maneuvers down the back straight. Backside shove. Just popping and kicking those feet. Board spins 180. The feet stay exactly where they are. Big old pop. Oh, yeah. The pretzel 270 off that backboard on the flat bar to start things off down the back straight. Wall ride on the rooftop wall. Now going to be going for this hip jump. It's going to be 180 into the bank. Beautifully done. So far, Anna Segovia just proving exactly why she's a second top seed here. 3 shove, front side shove. So kicking the board the other way to the first shove that we saw. Pop 180 to come in, left foot forward for that cab front side 3. What a run.
Yeah, that's a Super 6 stand-up run. Second run, actually. So we're 5 runs in and only 2 fully completed runs.
Yeah,
so this is interesting to compare Agnieszka, Ori, and Vanessa Titileli. And of course, we are hoping for those riders to get back out on the water and complete their full run. No one wants to get this far in the competition and then not be able to deliver the goods when it matters the most. Here for the finals, wakeskate final, open ladies.
So let's go back to the dock and see our last rider in this group. Telma Sesta, our current reigning champ. So Telma Sesta waiting for a score to come through. For those of you at home, for those of you joining us here on site or wondering exactly how the scoring works, well, we're taking a subjectively judged sport, putting it into some parameters in which to make it a little bit more objective, because without that objectivity, obviously you can't have people competing against each other. And we are going with live scoring from our 3 judges, scoring out of the 3 categories: execution, composition, and intensity, covering basically how well-rounded the ride is. Is it technically proficient? Is it smooth? Is it well varied? Are they using all of the plastic in the water available to play on? And when they come up with that score, each judge punches in a score, and then we're getting our live scores straight on the dock straight away, so our riders know exactly where they stand. And we have got our current reigning, well, all of the champions, all the titles, right? So WWA, IWWF, European, IWWF, everything. This young lady has won. What a talent she is. She is the one to the beat, and that is why she is our top seed going off the dock last.
All right, so we do have some scores in front of us. Still not the score being published yet from Ana Segovia. So as it currently stands with those first 4 riders, understandably, Juliet Bora with a fully completed run. It's understandable why she is at the top spot. Oh, but not for long now. Ana Segovia has flew into the top spot with a 55.67. But now we have Anna's teammate, Telma Sesta, back out on the water. Bank. Beautifully done. She rides in, gets the ollie up. Across now she go, over to the swoop. Frontside lip slide all the way through to the end, and then popping that board off of the rail as opposed to falling off of the rail.
Yeah, that down ride, that down safety would have just basically pulled the skate off her feet, so she had to nollie pop to get out of it. Coming on from the side of the flat bar, down that back straight. Backboard on, moving to the inside. I think there was a little varial right there. I couldn't quite see. She disappeared behind one of the features, but now she's going to be coming in for... It was the shove before. It's the shove again. So clean. Catching is so far above the plastic. All the control in the world. Telma Sesta right in front of us now. Getting that back 3 shove that we saw Vanessa Titileli go down on. Staying inside the cable for a final hit. We know she's got a backside 3. And there it is in full display. Wow, that girl is good at wake skating. Oh, my word.
That's just so clean, wasn't it?
It
From
is
start to finish.
It is ridiculous. Like all of the ladies, of course, as you come to expect from a final, are incredible. A couple of early uncharacteristic falls from a few of our girls, which they are most definitely going to sort out in their second runs. But Telma Sesta and her teammate from Spain, Ana Segovia, just looking at cut above in these finals. Clean runs from those girls. We did also say we're seeing Juliet Bora up in that second place spot, that beautiful cab 360. But while we go through the scores on the screen, can you please welcome back to the shore our current reigning champion and looking hot to trot, Telma Sesta. So for those guys at home that want to follow the feed, or those guys on the shore here with us, you can get to the YouTube page and you can see our beautiful faces. If just listening to us all day long over the past 3 days isn't enough. But you can also go to cablewakeboard.net to find all the information on the scores, everything that happened up until this point, all the results from the previous rounds. If you want to get your nerd on, your wakeboard nerd on, then go check it out. Cablewakeboard.net, you can see the scores coming out live.
Yeah, and it is pretty easy once you get onto that website, cablewakeboard.net. Scroll down a couple of clicks and you will see live results. Find out more. Click that button and it's that simple. You're done. You are there. You are on the page of the scoring.
Now, we are waiting for that final score to come through. And then we will know what the running order is to be for the second runs. Now, we're going to hazard a guess, unofficially, of course, that Talma Sesta will not have the lowest score, so she will not be off the dock first. Currently, Agnieszka Koblianska taking, as we said earlier, an uncharacteristic fall halfway through her run, means that she is likely to be off the dock first. Yes, she is. And we have confirmation that Talma Sesta is out in front by a sizable margin, a good 15 points ahead of her teammate.
Oh, no, we had Agnieszka. Oh, man, that is such a shame. So but can we get behind Team Poland?
Yeah, can all of you on the shore there, and as she walks back and gets back to the dock as well, give it up for Agnieszka Koblianska. Commiserations to her, falling on that shove combo on the box that she was just locking in every single time. So that is a shame.
Which means we move onwards and upwards to Team Israel yet again, where Ori just in front of us here in between corners 4 and 5, going down on that body varial. So getting a good amount of her run in, but it still wasn't enough, unfortunate, to take the top 3 spots. However, she still has another chance in the bag to lay all.
Here we go. Ori Bugeaud in the water. Oh, my word. Goes for the big spin to start things off. So that's the first time we've seen of that. Usually riders picking one of the 2 obstacles to get the scoring run going. Big spin back the other way. So opposite rotations, opposite big spins. The judges will love that. Throwing in a high-end trick at the start of your run is obviously really risky biscuits. And to do that will just up her intensity score massively with our judges. Now left foot forward, coming up and over the Nico. Just throws a 180 right the way through the start to finish of that. Now coming into the hip jump off the kicker into the bank. Nicely done, smoothly away. Now is she going to go for this body varial? Keeping the board staying straight, and the body turning over the top of it. She's opting no. She's going to save it for this kicker hit. Right foot forward, no, left foot forward. Cab 360. Front side cab 180 from Ori Bugeaud. That's a stand-up pass that was after with the stand-out maneuver in that. Not that it's not something the other riders are doing, but it's where she did it. Throwing that front side big spin to start things off, as opposed to going for something a little safer, just a straight-up rail hit of some description, makes that whole process a lot more critical in the judges' eyes, and so that will up her intensity and composition score no end, as we previously said. So now we're on to our second runs. Ori Bugeaud is done. Our judges are going to get that live scoring out, and you'll be seeing our riders on the dock waiting with bated breath, checking their phones, and looking at the live stream, live scoring on cablewakeboard.net as well. So our next rider's getting ready. It is going to be Vanessa Titorelli next off the dock. Currently with her score, she is sitting just off the podium, where she was in there before. Talma Sesta's score came in, and that popped her into first place. Pushing Vanessa Titorelli off that third place spot. She's going to have something to say about that, I'm sure. That 3-shove falling right in front of us, right before the last corner, was her undoing last time. She's going to right that wrong this time, though, I'm sure. Straight after this, we're going to be going into the men's wake skates. So could those men's wake skaters be sure that they are ready? I'm sure they are, being the pros they are. You don't get to a final of this level of event without knowing exactly when you're out on the water.
Can we get behind Team Italy's very own? We have Vanessa Titorelli hitting the water right now. Let's hear a big old cheer.
So Vanessa opting for this true front board. True because you're ollieing on, not over the safety. The safety is the word we use for the incline onto the ramp and getting up and over that real sharp safety on that curb rail. Up and out, opting to come inside the pipe. Back shove on the back straight. Is she going to go for any other kind of flat water skate style tricks right here before moving into this? No, she's not. She's going to hop on backboard. Full pull, keeping it nice and easy breezy. Little backside 180 on the surface to come into this next rail. Left foot forward, front side 180 there. Cab 180, starting, switching, ending comfortable. Backboard throughout the length of that bank. That was really smooth. Now, are we going to be seeing that three shove yet again? She needs it. Oh, come on, Vanessa, get back. Oh, there's going to be too much. Oh, no. Hey, can we make some serious noise for Vanessa Titorelli?
That's tough, man.
Gutting,
That
gutting.
is tough. But when you have such stacked riders, like especially the Spanish.
She had to go for it. She had to go for it. She didn't know what's going to come after with these other riders. Even if she upped her game and got back into the podium spot, she could have got knocked off that podium spot again. So she needed that three shove. There wasn't another option. Our commiserations, Vanessa. We'll be seeing her again in the wakeboarding final of our open women. That is tough. Extremely tough. So it'll be possibly a similar score to the first run score. Just waiting for confirmation of that. If you're on cablewakeboard.net right now, well, if you're not, open up another screen on your phone, on your laptop, on your tablet. Just open up cablewakeboard.net and you can stay live with the results on your screen. And when we see the number 2 next to Vanessa's name, that means she'll have completed both of our runs, and judges will have given her scores for both of our runs. And I believe we've got that now because we have got our next rider on the water.
And we saw that big spin straight onto that flat box. Oh my goodness. Perfectly landed 50-50 in that direction that she's traveling. No zeeching to be seen at all. And then outside in, she goes for the ollie up onto that pipe. Squeezes in a cheeky shove in between corners 1 and 2. Now we're coming down features fairway. I think that was a backside shove there. So we see both types of shove-its from Juliet.
Ollie backside 180, just as she moves to her next feature. Going to be going inside the cable to her left. Backside 1, super tidy. Enough time to get over to the bank now. Clipping the end of it with a nice backboard over into her 180. Coming out of it left foot forward. We're going to see a trick right here. Oh, the big spin. Oh. Yes. Get that handle, get that handle. Yes, she does. Muscles her way around the corner with enough time for one more hit. No, wonder whether that rather rapid corner unsettled her a little bit, but thank you very much for not needing the prompting, but keep it going with the applause for Juliette Borard of France. Some beautiful riding from her. And with that result coming through from Vanessa Titorelli, the confirmation is there that regardless of this next score, Juliette Borard is guaranteed a podium spot. Currently that podium spot is 3rd. Will it go up any? She was 6 points behind that next 2nd place spot held by Anna Amanas-Sogovia. And now we see confirmation that Juliette Borard gets that 3rd place spot. She's on the podium at the European African Champs. I'm sure she would have wanted more, of course, but still, making it through to the finals is no mean feat, and then making it onto the podium. So France, their first medal is awarded. Bronze going to Juliette Borard with just 2 riders left to go. And Anna Amanas-Sogovia is the only one standing between Thelma Sesta and another title. That is tough, man. That is not an easy hit on a skate.
No, to be getting it full pull as well. Anna has that hit on lock. So sick to see. Frontside big spin over the rooftop. Now we're coming on into the start of the flat trick section. What was that, backside shove?
Yes, indeed. Getting her shoves down on the back straight. So loads of skate style tricks, tech tricks to get her going. Backboard. Back 270 off. That pretzel 270 is so tight. That board just stuck to her feet. Front shove down that back straight. She's going to go for this hip transfer. Beautifully done. Looking so comfy out there. What's it going to be right in front of us? Oh, the 3 shove was it to be. Give it up for Anna Amanas-Sogovia of Spain. Now, considering she completed her first run, I'm going to say, with the age-old caveat of unofficially, of course, her first run score will be her top score, which will mean that that 2nd place will be secured as hers. And we could be looking at a victory lap for Thelma Sesta. How many of those have we seen from her?
Way too many. Way too many. And it's just sick, though, man. She goes all out, guns are blazing. She doesn't almost tease the other people. She goes out.
No, she goes, this is what I'm coming up with. First run,
first
in your
run.
face.
Exactly.
And here we go. Confirmation there of another title going to this young lady from Spain. Congratulations, Telma Sesta. She is our first champion of the day. She's going to be taking it nice and easy, maybe saving herself for something. Off the kicker, down the back straight. We're going to see a big old shove of the kicker, maybe a kickflip. I've seen her try of kickers before. This girl has got such a bank of maneuvers on that skate. I mean, even that is just a casual throwaway thing for her. Ollie and 2 feet up into the air on that skate and the board staying stuck. So as she comes around this back straight, or as she comes around in front of you, oh my word, that was even bigger that time, the shove onto the bank. Can we give it up for your Europe and Africa champion from Spain, Telma Sesta?
Yeah, Telma.
Amazing. And there we have it, folks. Our first champion of the day, crowned. Well, she'll be crowned later at our prize giving, for which we hope you on the screen and you here on site can stick around for. But another bit of gold for that ever-waning mantelpiece. The trophy cabinet needs to extension, I would imagine.
And of course, it goes without saying, congratulations to Anna Almas Segovia for taking the silver, second place.
And Juliette Borat of France. So Spain, 1 and 2. And France getting their first team points in the bag. Well, I say that. All of our riders right the way through accumulate team points wherever they come. But that is a healthy dose of points for our teams to get things started. The team championship being all important. So once again, if you're just joining us, my name is Matt Crowhurst. This is Matty Branston. We have been your hosts here over the past couple of days. Well, the last day on the stream, but here on site for the past couple of days, kicking things off on Friday here at Whitemills Wake Park, the newest addition to the family of full cable parks in the UK, just in its 3rd year of running? 2nd full year?
I think it's 3rd year, yeah, I think you're right.
2nd full year of
Either
running,
way, it's
and they had the Nationals last year, and now the Europeans this year. They are going all out to contribute as much as they can to UK wakeboarding and now international wakeboarding by providing the host site for this incredible event. So it's warm-up laps for our riders soon to come. We're just doing a spray lap initially with our local crew from Whitemills, getting out there and tearing it up, doing some big old slashes with a Y. And then our men's wake skaters will take to the water for 2 laps of warm-up. Been introduced this weekend. I think, well, maybe not for the first time, but only very new addition to our cable events, whereby our riders, instead of just turning up and going straight into competition run, actually having a couple of laps to find their feet.
Yeah, definitely very necessary as we went into depth discussion yesterday. I think it's the most morally right thing to do, to go out.
The morally right thing.
It is.
It's good because we have high moral standings in wakeboarding.
That's right. But especially when we're this far into the competition, every run counts, every single detail of your run. So to then go out when your body isn't warmed up, it totally makes sense. So make sure you stay on the sideline and keep the vibes going, because we have Mateo Fischer, Team Spain, back out on the water again, but this time in the wakeskate finals, open men. Next up, we have Team Germany, Max Alphonse Keller, Alessandro D'Agostino doing it for Team Italy, then Johan Nilias doing it for Team France, Team Denmark, Kasper, and of course, not forgetting Mauricio Marassi doing it for Team Italy.
So let's see what's crack-a-lacking on the dock. That is Ryan Crossley, our dock marshal, keeping all of our riders in check down on the dock. If any of you out there missed any of the action so far over the past couple of days, all you need to do is get yourself to Cable Wakeboard on YouTube, exactly that name, cablewakeboard.net on YouTube, and you can catch all of the action over the past couple of days as well as getting to the Whitemills and IWWF Cable, Wakeboard.net social pages. You can see all of the action in highlight form, courtesy of our production team here, headed up by Mantis Pro Media. And we are but moments away from our Open Men Finals. So those at home, sit tight. They're taking to the water now for their warm-up laps, but we'll be right back with you in a few minutes with our Open Men taking to the water for the final time this weekend. Welcome back, people. Thank you for giving us that little pit stop just to get things in order. Our riders to get ready, our tech team to get on hand, and to get our eye in the sky back up there. We are going to get going very shortly with Mateo Fischer of Spain. If we go to dot cam, you can see our riders getting themselves ready. Mateo Fischer of Spain. Such a strong line of skaters we get from Strain. This guy having to take the long way round, making his way through the LCQs, starting things off on the Peacock Bank with a front lip-in wall ride. Oh, goes shove on to the box. 3 shove on, no less, or 270 shove rather, landing in that slip backside position. Then into the big spin. Front shove, just the 180, down the back straight, coming straight at us, ollie on from the side. Goes backboard on, true backboard, then pretzel 270, rotating the opposite directions the way you rotated on. Back 3 shove, down in front of us. Oh, then a lovely shove just popping off that kicker, missing the bank. What's it going to be? Backside, ollie 360. Oh, gets the front big just in time for a left foot forward toe side front 360. What a run to get going from Mateo Fischer. Welcome back, Matty. We just started off with Mateo Fischer from Spain, who I was just happening to explain that he took the long way round, getting more bang for his buck through the LCQs. But I was actually just saying that how incredible the Spanish are at wakeskating. There's loads of them. They absolutely love it out there.
Yeah, it's kind of reminds me of Thailand, you know, like wakeskating's big in Spain as it is in Thailand as well, which is just so good to see because I mean, you have the likes of Hannum's Wake Hub, which is very wake skate enthusiastic.
For sure.
Orientated, yeah, of course. So to see these kids coming down here and just going all guns are blazing, I absolutely love to see it. And Mateo Fischer, with only that first run in the bag, with that fully completed run, I just caught the back end of it.
It was tidy. It wasn't a wobble at all.
No. And that was it, that front big spin just after the motor tower.
Once again, those sorts of things the judges like because you're potentially making yourself wobbly at the very least coming into another kicker hit. So the flow that you have to have by boshing a trick and moving straight into the next one without a breath is going to be pressing the judges hugely. And there we have a big score for Mateo Fischer. A 65 to get things going, so setting that bar very high indeed. We're going to go back to the eye in the sky very shortly because we've got Max Alphonse Keller waiting for his carrier to come round.
Can we now get behind Team Germany's very own Max Alphonse Keller on the water right now, kicking things off with that bang-proof helmet, super steezy. Check this out, outside bank to rail, all the way to the end of the rail. Oh my goodness, what happened there? I don't know exactly what happened, a little bit of a butt check, but nonetheless, carrying on strong with that transfer from the swoop to pipe and back lip. Backside big. Followed by, what was that, the front side three shove? Now we're coming back down, features fairway. Oh, the front board 90 shove out, followed by the 360 backside shove. Front lip, snaps that board off of that incline, shoves it onto the transition bank. As a moment, just before he clicks around the corner. Oh my goodness, that was like an air walk there with that kick flip. Oh my goodness. Oh, Max Alphonse Keller, what a stellar first run. The backside 360 rounded that off beautifully.
So a lot of our riders drop in the shove tricks where the board stays flat but then spins independent of the feet. That needs to be your stock in trade if you're any wastegate event. But once the kick flip in action starts coming out, then things start to get a little bit crazy. And we've seen that time and again, that where you think the wakeskating is going to be the more sedate activity on the water, it has got people so amped. So do you remember Thailand Worlds? The wakeskating started the whole thing off, and it went absolutely mental in the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, it was. It was so good. And as you can see from our Wakeskate Open Men finalists, this show has only just begun. 2 riders done their first runs with a total of 4 remaining. We have next up Team Italy's very own Alessandro D'Agostino. And it was a tight call for Alessandro in his wakeboarding divisions, also making it all the way to the semi-finals. Just short of making that finals in wakeboard, but amazing it is to see him here in the wakeskate finals also. So as you can see, these kids have spent a lot of their time on the water riding sideways.
So Italy, always a strong team of competitors, always one of the bigger teams. France, Italy, Germany, always coming up with the real big numbers in their teams. They've got so much strength and depth in their riding community. Just incredible athletes, as is one of these who is also just incredible when strapped into a board as well. Let's see how he fares. Non-attached. Oh, my word. Backside shove on to the box from the outside. Ollieing over the curb into backboard. Then 90 out on that pipe. Full pulls there. Big spin right in front of us. Well, not right in front of us. Right in front of us on the screen for you guys at home.
Gets the backside 3 shove. 4 coming outside in. Ollie's up front board and then gets to shove it out. I like that. So he saw a similar hit on that fun box, whereas he went to shove it onto the fun box and this time going shove it off of that flat bar. Now we're going into that transition where he gets that ollies up, back foot up and over for that back lip slide. Oh, Ale D'Agostino. What? And then another big spin there right before the kicker. Toe side, backside, 360, a little bit of a wobble and a butt check. So it's not a clean kicker hit, yes, but a stand-up run, that's for sure. Damn, man, this kid has got some serious skills on his wake skate.
So unfortunately, the sunshine has gone and hidden itself behind a good old classic UK layer of cloud. Hopefully that is going to burn through, but at the very least we've had incredible weather up to this point. As we wait for Alessandro D'Agostino after that clean lap, come round. Let's give the Italian a big old cheer. What a run from him. Our next rider got some mad skills as well, Johan Nilius. One of the few riders out there. Do you remember at the Embley Open and some other events I've seen him as well, just doing transfers on the skate?
Oh, mate. I'll tell you who I'm missing here this year, Dan Mills.
Dan Milstein.
We miss him. We do just miss Dan. But being the other side of the world,
yeah, that was a little bit of a trek.
understandable.
Yeah, we'll forgive you, Dan. So Dan, one of our MC teammates, also rather handy on the skate, taking third at the Worlds last year. Sorry, the Open Europeans last year.
Oh, in France.
Yes,
yeah.
indeed. Yeah. An amazing ride from him. So he'll be missing out, but I'm sure he'll be watching at home somewhere as we wait for a score to come through. And we go back to the dog. For those of you just joining us at home, thank you so much for hooking into the stream. Me, Maddie, and Maddie, where we're guiding you through, or have been over the past day, and here on site for the past few days, this 25th rendition of the IWWF Europe and Africa Cable, Wakeboard, Wastegate, and Seated Championships. All three classes involved, and it is the open classes only. So we have two different sets of Europeans under the IWWF. We have the open, which is just the best of the best. No age categories, just whoever wants to ride. All out, guns are blazing, no holds barred, no restrictions. When we have the youth and senior Europeans, which will be taking place in Italy at Turin Wake Park in late August, I believe. Where we have all of the age categories, right from the whippersnappers, the under 11s, through to the legendary statuses. I'm renaming the vets legends, because that's my class.
And then we have a month after that, I think it's towards the second half of September, we have the World's Championships in Paris.
I know,
which is
big
all
days.
Divisions from both, as you said, youth and senior.
A lot of talking.
A lot of
talking. So we're waiting for those results to come through for Max Alphonse Keller's run, Max of Germany. As soon as we get that score, I mean, Matteo Fischer of Spain setting the bar ridiculously high to start off with. And sorry, we're also waiting for Alessandro D'Agostino's scores, so I believe we just refresh. We're just waiting for that score to come through for Alessandro D'Agostino. And we have it. So Max Alphonse Keller moving into top spot with a 74. Alessandro D'Agostino with that last run that we just saw, his first run of two, getting into second place with a 69.67. Some big scores to get things going. Now Team France's Johan Nilius is away, back lipping on to the wall ride of the Peacock. Oh, big 270 on, it just keeps it 270. Right the way through that rooftop box, backside three shove. Oh, the front side flip down in that back straight. So the kickflip
What?
and the shove. Oh, my word. Then the front board. We saw the front board to back shove out. That was the press on 270. Only backside one. In between these two features goes wedge into shove. So 180 on, back shove off. Oh, then shoving onto the bank as well. Johan Nilius has got the bit between his teeth. Team France are about to go crazy. Gets that straight up kickflip. We saw the front side flip. 2 flips in the run. Now moving into the last place, front side, big spin, right before a right foot forward, hit of the right-hand kicker, backside 3, take a breath.
Wow, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Oh, my word.
You did amazing there, Matt. Well done. I mean, think of how hard it was to say it. Yeah. Let alone Johan out there
not
doing
that. This
it.
hardest game in the world, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I had to talk about that. Do you realize?
Man, that front side big. Sorry, that front side flip.
Front side flip. The whole bunch of big spins, left and right. All your basic shoves in there too. Shoves onto and off features.
Yeah, this 270 shove onto the bank was super tight. Very well controlled all throughout. I love how he catches his board super early with the shoves.
That was insane. Give it up for France's Johan Nilius. What a run.
And with the likes of Kasper Lugersen and Mauricio Malassi, it is understandable why.
You had to go guns blazing.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. There's no easy way through to that top spot. The top 3 here. Whew.
So I am actually sort of steering towards your thoughts on the old, what do you do with your first run versus your second run? Your first run, you go easy, or do you just have 2 practices at your best run?
Like I said, yeah, if anyone that hasn't, that has joined us here on the stream, what we was discussing yesterday, when you get this far into the competition, earlier rounds, it is a bit more strategic to go safe run and then a harder run. But as I said, when we get this far, to have 2 opportunities to do 1 hard run is a lot more probability that works in your favor.
I mean, it does depend on where you think your safe run will put you.
Well, this is...
And knowing what other riders can do and what you can do. So there'll be a lot of that. There'll be a lot of thinking about, well, I know I've got this as my best run, but I know this guy has got that. His safe run will beat my best run. So, I mean, in that situation, you probably just go all out. But you kind of... Sometimes you might not aim for the top spot because you might not know that you're not going to get it. Okay.
Kasper now out on the water, toe side up. Ollie's up for that front side lip slide, getting that back foot really up and over, super high. 270 shove on, locks in front lip.
No, Kasper, the 3 shove after corner 1. Just letting everybody know on the shore that he's okay as part of our rulings here. In a competition, as soon as you fall, just hands in the air to let us know that you're all good. It's actually part of your MO at any cable park. If you're in trouble, you need to let people know. So Kasper's going to make the long walk back. He's got a little bit of time because we've got 1 more rider left to go. I'm imagining that Kasper will be off the dock first. Depends on how Mauricio Malassi goes. But with an early fall and every single other rider, skater, making it right the way around. Like we saw a few early falls, unfortunately, from the women. They had to step it up in their second runs. But this open man, right from Matteo Fischer, first off the dock, has been guns a-blazing. Here we go.
All right, we have the green light. Let's get behind Team Italy now, where we have Mauricio Malassi hitting the water for his first lap. Coming in, outside in, ollies up, backside board slide.
Was he thinking about the back 270 off then? It kind of looked like it.
He did do the backside 2 yesterday.
Oh my word, did you all see that? You might have missed it on the dock. He goes back, 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 then back shove out.
Front side flip, followed by the front big spin.
Front side flip straight away after corner 1, really early on, earlier than we saw from Johan. Oh my word, that's such a big ollie to do 270 on a skate. Then popping an ollie 3. Going outside, shove outside of the rail, then hammering it back to get on this bank. What? How dope is that? From the bank to the flat, backside 3. We're going to see a flip trick of some description. Front side flip. The other way?
Yeah, yeah.
2 front side flips. Are you kidding me? That is crazy.
Oh, get up, get up, get up. Oh, he's still got
So
the
that will
board.
not count. But he's just going to make sure he doesn't have to walk back by getting up onto his belly. So... What a run from Maurizio Marassi, just one trick shy of a full pass. That last kick hit numbered by the fact that he's somehow miraculously up on his feet now after taking the board off his feet. What a first run from here. Give it up for our former European champion, Maurizio Marassi. So taking the title a couple of years ago in Denmark, where Maddie and I were lucky enough to be out with the 2 cable wakeboard crew. Hello to all of our friends in Denmark. Kasper Lagersen from Denmark is one of your guys, Team Denmark, our Danes, going to be off the dock first, we would assume. So let's just have a little look at those scores. Look, oh my word, so we hadn't actually seen it, just flicking back from screens. Johan Nilius with a monster 86.67. So over 10 points, 12 points more than from Max Alphonse Keller in second. Alessandro D'Agostino is 5 points off the mark, just under in third place. Madhya Fischer, Kasper Lagersen, fourth and fifth, with a score still yet to come through from Maurizio Marassi of Italy. Italy, France, Germany, with the numbers of riders they have in this event, are going to be the teams to beat, aren't they, really? Because they've just got so many riders across all categories. If we just look at the remaining running orders, Italy, France, oh, Germany not in that one, but Italy, Germany, yeah, wow.
Italy, Germany, France, yeah, it's stacked.
It is stacked, yeah. Sorry, just looking through the running orders, we just got blown away by the level of riding that we've been seeing so far over these past couple of days. Never mind the level of riding still left to wow us. Let's turn back to the dockside. We're waiting for that score to come through from Maurizio Marassi. He will be making his way back right now.
So we have some scores that have been published. We have Maurizio Marassi sitting in second place with that score with a result of 82.67. So only 4 points in it between Johan and Mauricio. With Max Alphonse Keller sitting in third place with a score of 8, just under 8 difference. So really not much tying these three apart. And with Maurizio Marassi just missing out on that final kick hit.
I wonder whether that would be the 4 points difference, because we did see yesterday in qualifying rounds, quarterfinals, semifinals, that those riders who did not complete a run were penalized pretty heavily for it.
Yeah.
So a finished run, a completed run is worth an awful lot. Obviously, you just riding around in a straight line won't count for very much, so you've got to throw some tricks in there as well. But I wonder, Maurizio, if he can get that last hit in, will that up his score? But of course, Johan Ilias will be upping his first run, or attempting to do so at the very least, as will all of our riders. And imagine that that was your safe run out there for many of those riders. Here we go, back to the action on the water. Kasper Lagersen has got some wrongs to right here. Front lippin into the Peacock bank. Now we saw this front big on, or 270 big rather. Now this is where it didn't quite go right for him. 3 shove, looking solid. Kick flip, even more caught high, solid as you like, coming from the outside. Front board, 270 pretzel, now straight down the back straight. Little body varial, switching the feet with the board staying exactly where it is.
Oh, a little bit hillside heavy on that landing, but squeezes a quick shove before the corner. A little bit of impro work there, I think. Now right in front of the dot, gets a backside big spin. Very nicely done, Casper. Now to the inside kicker for a hillside, frontside 720.
No.
360, sorry. Can we get behind Team Denmark, people? That was Casper out there on the water. Got redemption, of course, on that 360 shove, which was super sick to see. It's so calm and cool and collective the way he just flips that board around like it's nothing.
Casper will be frustrated because after all, kicking all of those incredibly difficult tricks in throughout the course of that run, I would imagine that frontside 3 landing wraps is probably one of his more stock and trade tricks. So that is unfortunate, but incredible up to that point, and obviously a vast improvement on his first run score, which we can check out now. Casper sitting in 6th place at the moment. Will that be enough to knock on the door of Max Alphonse Keller's run? He who is sitting in 3rd place right now with a score of 74 dead. I'm not sure it will. I mean, Max, Maurizio, and Johan, and Alessandro all absolutely slayed it. And Matteo as well. I mean, look at all those scores. We've got 20 points separating the top 5. Just 4 points between 5th and 4th. I could go through all of them. I'm really good at maths. I'll just keep on going, doing all the numbers. And once again, if you're wondering why all of our riders are huddling around their phones on the dock, they are just waiting for those scores to come through. And we have still not yet got one for Casper. As soon as that number 1 under the run column on the live scoring, if you're looking at it right now, turns to number 2, then we know that score has come through. And we move on to our next rider. That next rider is going to be Matteo Fischer. Remembering that the running order has switched around from how they set off on their first runs in relation to their scores from those first runs. So the top scorer for the first run is Johan Nilius. He's off the dock last, and so on. Matteo Fischer now on the water. He needs to improve his run by, well, 10 points. There or thereabouts, starting off with the wall ride on the Peacock Bank. Shoving on, 270 shove, 3 shove rather, or a big spin onto that box. Now coming in left foot forward. There's the big spin, left foot forward. Just shuffling the feet around for a back-to-back big spin scenario down that back corner. Backboard on, 270 pretzel, hopping a 180, now moving across. 3 shove right between features. Nice and seamless. We saw that shove before, super clean. Just getting the straight up shove off the kicker onto the flat. Now in front of us, setting up for a flip trick. Oh, does the old credit card. Are we all right, Mario? Give it up for Matteo Fischer. Gets the old splitzeroonies. Oh, ouchie woo-wah.
Yeah, but we've done that before on a skateboard, and that is painful.
Yeah, I know falling on concrete is obviously much more gnarly than falling on water. But the one way in which skating is a little bit different is that if your foot slips off, you do the proper splits. We'll come back to that in a moment. Here we go with our next rider, and that is Alessandro D'Agostino.
Well, Ollie frontside 3 straight out the gate, then gets that 270 shove onto the flat box from the outside in. Ollie's into the swoop, backside board slide all the way throughout, full pulling that pipe into the flat trick section. Starts off with the front big. Clicks round corner 2 and gets that beautifully slow, controlled 360 shove it. Front board, 90 shove out this time. Back big, squeezing in all of these flat tricks in such little time. It's such sick to see Alessandro D'Agostino going all guns are blazing. Ollie's up, gets that back foot up and over onto that transition. Yes, boy, gets the kick flip. All coming together, beautiful now. I think that was the front big.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Wow, Alessandro D'Agostino. And would you believe skating is not his #1 discipline? Wakeboarding is. You wouldn't have told it by that run. Absolutely slaying the course, packing in so much into that run. And if you're going to get the top spots, a flip trick of some description needs to be in there too. So as I was saying, when you get credit carded, when you do the splits on a wake skate, because there's nothing to stop your foot sinking into the water, your back foot just sinks, and your front foot just keeps on going. Whereas on concrete, your feet will stop. It can still hurt, of course. Yeah, so the splitsies is not pleasant in any board sport where you're not attached to that board. Can we give it up for Alessandro D'Agostino on fire in his second and final run?
So we have this absolute monster of a drone in front of us.
The old DJI Inspire. It's a whopper.
Is that what it's called? DJI Inspire?
I believe so. And the crew from Eastwood Media here joining us for the very first time. So we've got drone pilot and camera operator. And I think the path that they've chosen and the way it's looking is pretty incredible in terms of a way forward for droning action. Obviously, Dave AV, if you're out there, you have got mad skills. He's off jet setting all over the world somewhere. He's just living rock and roll lifestyle.
He doesn't stay in one place long, does he? I'm pretty sure he just lives out of a bag.
No, he lives with his goggles
bag.
on.
Yeah.
If he wants to go down to the shops, he'll just fly a drone.
We miss you, Dave. We hope you're good.
And back to the action. Eye in the sky. He's panning down to the action right now. And there is the dock right there. We've got a score coming through. So still waiting for that second run score of Alessandro D'Agostino. Let's see how they're faring on the dock. That is Max Alphonse Keller getting ready to go. He'll be off the dock as soon as that score comes through.
I'm just trying to think.
Which
means the results must have been published. Ale D'Agostino, we still await those scores to come through in front of us. But this hit from Max, that's a lot cleaner. Gets the full pull, just as he did on his first run. But this time, no butt checks at all as he rides it out. Beautiful full pull in that swoop to pipe. Oh my goodness, was that like an Ollie North? Front, what was that, the backside big? Backside big spin, absolutely killing that air trick, flat trick section. 360 shaft, down that back straight. Oh my goodness, little tibbity-tabbity on that incline. Gets to shove it onto that transition bank. Hey guys, can we get behind Team Germany right now as he's coming past us? Oh! I think he just did a 5 shove. A bit 5 big spin. I just missed that for it. Looked away for a second. Oh my gosh.
Let's just go to dock cam. They're going absolutely mental, the Germans on the dock.
That was nuts.
Oh wow, what a run from Max Alphonse Keller. So how did it go, Maddie?
The board was going so fast, it was going.
So I was busy looking at some results, so I missed that trick, unfortunately. One of the best tricks we've seen so far, and I missed it. So we're looking at a big spin, a bigger spin, basically it's called. So the board does 540, the body does a 180. That is insane. Oh, Max Alphonse Keller getting the well-deserved applause from everybody. And we can see that Alessandro D'Agostino has moved himself into third place spot. But will that remain the same after Max Alphonse Keller's second run score comes through? It was a definite improvement, right?
It was a definite improvement. And I think arguably, unofficially, of course, I can say that I think it is more of a 4-point lead. It was just under a 4-point lead that of an improvement that he would need to top. Alessandro D'Agostino is currently sitting on the bubble in second place. Once this score comes through, we then have our top 3 finalists guaranteed. But the running order, first, second, third, is all still to battle it out for. Oh, it's okay. So we got the action replay here, and we're going to just double check that.
I'm just actually looking at it right now. So obviously this is going to be weird because it'll be delayed and you delayed back and forth. So that's going to mess with my mind in the space-time continuum.
All right, here it comes. Here it comes. No, that wasn't. Wait, what? Was that it? No, that's his. Yeah, so that's his first run. We need to look at second runs. Why don't you go like up to date, the last person? That way. Just a crazy idea.
So we're still waiting on that second run score to come through for Alessandro, sorry, not for Alessandro D'Agostino. We've already seen his second run score. He's sitting pretty in third place right now, but on the bubble because we still got that second run score for Max Alphonse Keller of Germany to come through. And we're on dot cam because I wonder whether we've got any Germans in the back of the shop because they'll be going crazy. You might even hear them from over here. Wow, a backside bigger spin. You were right. Yeah. That's mental. So somebody just watched a replay there, and that's going to, once again, mess with the space continuing because of the delay of we watching what you're watching. So let's just go back to real-life action. And on the dock, we are looking at this. You guys at home can be joining us on the live feed. Well, if you're listening to this, then you already are. But you can also be joining us with the live scoring as well by going to cablewakeboard.net. But up on your screens, you can also see that we are one run down for Johan Nilles and Maurizio Marassi. They're still left to go for their second runs. Everybody apart from those two has had their second runs. We're just waiting for Max's second run score to come through. Alessandro D'Agostino, of all the people there, will be the most nervous because even if Max Alphonse Keller takes the top spot, Johan and Maurizio will still be guaranteed a podium place. It's Alessandro D'Agostino whose position on the podium is on the bubble right now. And please don't go anywhere, folks, throughout the rest of this day. If you can stick with us, just keep that screen on, the sound on in the background as you're doing your Sunday chores. Just to keep pace with the action here at Whitemills Wake Park. And while we wait for that score to come through, the whale wetters, moisture makers, lubricators are out on the water, just dousing all the plastic down that we have here to play on. Hola, Ludo Vanoli, just shamelessly getting himself on the camera right there. Yes. Maurizio Marassi taking some time out from juggling to get his wake skate on. Team Italy there in full support. Representing Wake Paradise, as you can see, emblazoned across Maurizio's helmet. What a spot to go riding at. Maddie and I went there last year, as well as a Wake Cable Park. All of them incredible, but got some surfing in at Wake Paradise. We loved it. Okay, looks like the scores. Oh my gosh. Max Alphonse Keller moving into second place, pushing Maurizio Marassi down into third. Already an improvement. That backside 270 off that Peacock incline rail. Backboard, back lip, back 90 out. Round the back straight now, I've got my eyes. Oh, front side flip to the outside of his right foot. Left foot forward, big spin. Moving from one trick to the other without the switch up on the feet. 270 on, almost 360 on. That was insane. Backside big, moving across the cable. Then gets that big off the kick, off the wedge on the right. Backside three, even cleaner, even bigger. Get ready for Italy to go wild. Oh no, Maurizio Marassi. Oh, give it up for Maurizio. What a rider he is. Looking for that left foot forward frontside flip to make the full house of frontside flips. Very few riders doing that. Always such a joy to watch, going bigger, harder than many riders. On this occasion, third place will be his spot, which means for the second time today, we've got a victory lap. We saw it from Thelma Sester. Her first run was enough to see her through to the top spot, and now we're seeing it with Johan Nilius. That absolutely on fire. All guns are blazing out the blocks. First run from him was enough to see him through to top spot. So we're waiting for a confirmation of the score to come through from Maurizio, but with him having finished, I think, 2 tricks shy of what he would need, I'm not sure that's going to be enough, but he's only a 1.5 points off. So confirmation there that Maurizio Marassi taking that third place spot. Max Alphonse Keller doing enough in his second run to get him through to the second place spot. And this guy, Team France, taking their first gold here this weekend. Johan Nilius absolutely slaying it in his first run. Oh my gosh, did he just do a frontside flip onto the box then? I think he did. Front board on, just having some fun out there. Front big, back 1. Still charging. This isn't a relaxed run at all. Then he goes the front shove, big spin off. 3 shove on. Give it up for Johan Nilius, your 2024 IW. Oh my, was that just a heel flip right there? I think he just did a hard flip right in front of us. That heel flip with a shove in there too. Oh my gosh. Johan Nilius, what are you doing to us? So huge congratulations to Johan Nilius. Got to watch that back again. If you guys get a chance on the live stream at home, just play back that last flat water trick. The heel flip, or the hard flip, the heel frontside rotation. That is mental. Give it up once again for your European and African cable wakeboard wake skate champion, Johan Nilius of France. And that is our open men's wake skate done. For those of you with us at home, thank you for joining us. You've been with us all morning. You've seen the wake skate start and now finish. Hope you can stick with us. It is going to be our seated crew up next. Matty Branston, my MC and PIC, has just gone off to get the tea supplies, and we're going to be moving on with our seated women riders are going to be taken to the water first, and we have Italy with Michaela Cialoni, Belgium's Eliane Alhart, Barbara Van Bergen of the Netherlands, Maya Bidot of France, and Hannah Tomset of GB of Great Britain, and Inga Nice of Belgium. So a nice broad scope of countries involved in this event. And there you have confirmation right there. Johan Nilius with a 93. His second run score. Just not slowing down at all.
So I just missed, I'll have to watch that back on the replay, but what was the special bits about Johan's run, Matt?
I mean, apart from all of it, I couldn't quite see because I was looking at the screen and it was at the bottom of the screen and it was covered by his name tag. But I think he basically did a heel flip frontside, backside shove.
Heel flip?
Yeah, a heel flip, heel shove. So you know you do a
like a heel,
like the opposite of a frontside flip, basically.
Okay. All right, so he did a 180. He did a 180.
No, the board did the 180 and a heel flip.
So a varial heel flip? In skateboarders' terms. Or is it like a hard flip?
Yeah, it would have gone the other way with the kick flip off the toe, so it was a heel varial flip.
Damn.
Yeah, damn Daniel. I'm just gonna message Ollie Moore. Just double check. Hi, Ollie Moore and all wake skating crew out there. Feel free to drop us a line on the old. Well, if you got my number, I should just give my number out. No, I probably shouldn't do that. So we are moving on to our seated lady riders. We're going to go for a short break right now. We'll be back with you very soon. Go get yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, an adult lemonade. Why not? It's Sunday and it's after the watershed somewhere. We'll be back right with you. Oh, and ask Ludo.
We on the advert?
We are on back soon.
I want to just go ask them now.
Mate, yes. And we are back in action. Thank you for those of you at home sitting tight. The same goes for you guys on site. We're going to be going back to the seated women's final. So we are good to go. Our first rider, Michaela Cialoni, just getting some pep talking from her Italian coach on the dock. Michaela, to start things off, you've not seen this before. Man, these athletes are incredible. An awesome addition and a growing part of our sport. And it has been part of our lineup at every IWWF weight park event for many years now. And Michaela Cialoni gets our women's seated final started. Options are exactly the same as for all of our riders, our skaters and our wakeboarders. Michaela just opting to take it nice and cruisy to start things off. Remember, they get 2 runs, exactly like all of our other riders. Now, this back straight, last time she was having a little bit of an issue with that corner, just getting whipped out really wide, but making use of that speed to get herself out and around that first feature. Oh, is this going to be her first hit? No, she's getting out nice and wide to come round us. Michaela Cialoni at her very first Europe and Africa Championships. Give it up for the young lady. Yeah, making a tough corner. Round she comes. Oh, hanging the handle. Give it up for Michaela Cialoni, starting things off in this final. Whole lot of love on the dock from everybody here on site. Hello. People from the wakeboarding fraternity, the world over, wherever you are, new friends and old. Thank you for joining us. His name's Matty Branston.
And his name's Matty Crowhurst.
See what I did there? I mixed it up a little
I
bit.
did.
Just to keep it fresh. Yes.
Threw me right off that.
You are joining us at the. Do you want to have a go, or shall I just do it and get it done
we'll
first
just
time?
do it here.
Oh, okay, right, sure. Let's go. You're not allowed to read.
Okay, for the IWWF European and African Wakeboard, Wakeskate and Seated Open Championships here at the beautiful Whitemills Wake and Aqua Park. We have now Team Belgium out on the water, Elian Alat.
Or Elian Alat goes 180 on, sort of front boarding, round to 180. Beautiful first hit, then pops it back the same way. Round the back straight now. Now, we have seen some riders doing service tricks, popping little ollies, just getting their bounce on. Which way is Elian going to go? Looks like she's headed for the Nico, having to lean right back to make sure she doesn't dive that nose in down that transition.
Yeah, getting a nice solid locked in air off that inside wedge. And now as she's coming past the dock, can we get behind Team Belgium now with a big old cheer? She's coming past the dock. One last hit from her first run. Oh, reaching up to the sky with a fist pump in that landing. Love to see it, love to see it. A full completed stand-up first pass. She's going to be happy with that. That's going to get her some good scores on the scoreboard. Blimey. Which means we're going to wait for those scores to come through onto the scoreboard, if I can get them up right now.
So Elian after that, clean first run. It's going to be making our way back to the dock. And then we have a score. So 30 dead for Elian to get on top spots. Michaela Cialoni, unfortunately, not making it to the end of our run, so a score of 13. With 4 more riders in this 6-rider final still to go. And it is Team Netherlands on the water next with Barbara van Bergen. So I've actually, Matty, done a little bit of this riding. We did some training courses on how we can get those in different situations out in the water, and it is so awesome, but it's so difficult to ride those things.
Oh, so you've tried it?
I've tried the seated slalom skiing, and it's mentally difficult. So crazy that you can even get up on these things. Never mind throwing yourself around on obstacles as well. So rider up, Barbara van Bergen at her very first Europeans. Now this lady I've known for ages. She has been part of the sport for a very long time. She is an alpine skier as well, so very versed in competition. Oh yeah, our first rotation and handle pass on the disco box. Barbara struggling on at this corner number 4 yesterday, really hoping that she can make it all the way around and complete that run, coming out of corner 3 with all that speed. Oh, my word. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh!
So is she okay? Just waiting for a hand in the air. Hopefully Barbara's going to give us a wave. She's upright and she's paddling.
Are we doing pickups?
And she is moving. She's going to paddle our way back to the shore. And our quad bike pickup crew are going to be heading on round. Now, that is so unfortunate. That is a crazy, difficult thing to do. That flat bar, you can see the ride on, the safety we call it, the on-ramp, the up-ramp, is really, really aggressive. When you're on your wakeboard, you have to suck it up hugely with your legs. Obviously, our guys in the seated category don't have any means by which they can absorb any of those bumps and the inclines as well. So she got boosted so high, but she looked like she was in control, but she just landed on the corner of the rail, which just tipped her off. So she'll have to go again in her second run and throw it down. We move on to Meha Bidot.
Team France out on the water, beautifully steezing it out, getting down hard on that edge as she goes to the outside.
No! She was too far over the edge.
Oh, man.
So we got the little butter slide to start things off when she was in the scoring zone. Oh, that is frustrating. So got the little butter slide to start things off, but she just gave too much momentum, too much ending up on the outside edge of the disco box. And you could see her squeezing on the handle to try and get her back on the box. By that point, it was too late. It is your approach that is all important. And once again, they have less ability to adjust once they're on the rail. So if the approach isn't right, then they're stuffed. And we've seen that both with Meha Bidot and Barbara Van Bergen, the rider out just before, who's now getting picked up. Let's go back to the dock to see who we've got next. It is Team GB, another rider at her first. Well, this is actually her first ever competition. So what a way to get your contest career started at the Europeans.
Could also, I think when we first arrived, she said she's been on the water 14 times in total. So
14 times on a wake park. She was sit skiing before.
Oh, okay.
She was sit skiing before, but hadn't hit any features or done anything of a freestyle variety before. So up and riding around and crossing the wakes and whatnot on a boat, but never on a wake park. So only 15 times at a wake park. Literally just started training with the British team.
Just joined
the British team, and Dale and crew just encouraging her to get stuck in. And we're so pleased that we now have someone repping in the seated discipline for us in the UK, because we've never had that. So Hannah Thompson doing a sterling job being here, and a welcome addition to the GB team. So rider up ready. We go to Eye in the Sky. Big cheer from the UK crew. Hannah Thompson is going to be taking on the disco box to start things off. Oh, my word.
Very strong start. That front
That is crazy.
Gets that 360 full, pulling all the way to the end of that flat bar. Now Hannah taking it nice and cruisy, coming round corners 2 and 3 now to start off features fairway. That's what I like to call it. She eyeing up. Is it going to be the Nico? Or is she taking it? Yes, it is. It is the Nico, keeping that weight back. Yes, she pops down, muscles that heavy landing. And again, like for like, 2 beautiful back-to-back hits.
Now these corners, they have to brace strong with the handle so low. Oh, gets a service 180 and popping back. Now just one kicker between her and the end of a finished clean run. Controls the bounce and rides it away. Hannah Thompson showing exactly why she is second top seed with just one rider left to go. Ingenise of Belgium. That is an amazing run from that young lady. And hopefully now, if you've not seen seated riding, you can appreciate how awesome it is. As we move on through, they'll get their confidence. They'll start to hit more features. We've seen riders hit the transfers. We've seen riders do spins off the kickers, so handle pass maneuvers off those kickers. There is a rider out there, and it's unfortunate that he's not here, but a shout out to Meme, or 2 riders, sorry, Meme and Henry Chen.
I was going to say, yeah, Henry Chen.
2 of the all-times. Let's give it up for Hannah Thompson. She comes back to the shore. Amazing job from her. With just one rider left. So as we flick through the screens and we go back to the dock to check in.
And as expected, a huge score, 45 points from Hannah Thompson, shooting right to the top spot. But now with still all to fight for, we have Team Belgium. Ingenise out on the water, eyeing up that flat box. Backside 1, rewinds it back. Beautifully done. Now over taking it nice and cruisy. Snapping that board up and out of the water, getting good height on those ollies.
Just having to work the body so hard to get that bounce on, but she does it superbly well. Now watch this on the Nico, you guys at home. It's a real steep landing. They've got to lean back and control that huge drop. Well overhead for these seated riders. That's a massive drop to soak up. I'll go on. Oh my, what? That's nose pressing almost as the tail of the board clips the safety on that transfer. Inga Nice, first of our riders to hit that feature.
And to round off what looks like to be a first stellar run. Oh, and she stays round.
And just eyeballs everybody on the dock claiming it.
Yeah, you see that?
You see it? Can you see it?
I love it. I love it.
Like that.
Just looking back at your competition on the dock.
What?
You see that?
Oh my gosh, Inga Nice, that is the craziest way to land with your arm like that. I just even
fully
think about
extended.
It makes my shoulder hurt. Yeah,
fully
oh my
extended.
Word.
Leaning back, crazy.
Did you guys at home see that? How crazy is it? So we're seeing Inga Nice. Now, I am going to second guess the fact that she hit that feature and she did that 180 off the kicker. That's going to be a top spot for her.
Yeah.
So we're just having a switcheroo on the drone, so we need our riders on the dock to hold fire. Oh, we're good. We've got enough juice in the tank to keep going. All right, drone is a go-go. Riders are ready. It is going to be Michaela Cialoni of Italy taking to the water first. Now, we are going to do absolutely everything in our powers to throw all the positive we can at Michaela to get around on a completed run. We want to see all of our riders in all the categories throw down their absolute best. It's all important for them to do so, because then you know whoever comes out on top, wherever you come, you'll know that you've done it up against the stiffest competition there is, as that is a lot of the case here with all of our riders at this European and African Championships. If you're wondering why, it's not just the Europeans, it's the European Africans. It is the way that the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation split up the globe. We have got the Americas, Pan Am, and Australasia, or Oceania, which, and we've also got the lost city of Atlantis as well, where we're getting all oldie-woldy with the way in which we're, yeah. And then the other part of the world is Europe and Africa. So that's the way everything is split up. And that's why we have the European and African Championships here happening. The 25th rendition of, we've said it before, I'm going to say it again because it bears repeating. It's been 20 years since we've had this contest in the UK. 20 years. And man, the sport is unrecognizable to what it was back then. Features were only just coming into play at that point. And there would have been a very, like certain parks were, say, Thorpe, for example. JB Ski was way ahead of the game on the features, having the crazy. Oh, we had the Beetle rail. Did you know that I tried to hit that backwards in a boat contest? What? Yes. I need to post that on my page. Oh, here we go. We'll come back to that. Right. So we have got Michaela Cialoni out on the water. She's going to cruise on by. We are wanting her to get a full lap, a full pull of this Whitemills cable. So yeah, saying it's been 20 years since this particular event has been in the UK, and the way it would have taken shape those 20 years ago. Oh, we've got our Italian team all along. So everybody, as young Michaela comes flying by, can we do everything to will her around? These corners, if any of you out there have started your cable wakeboarding career, you'll know that the top corners are a little easier than these 90-degree corners. So she needs to turn hard now. Turn, then get out wide again. Come on, Michaela, get round that turn. She needs to turn hard. Yes! And skimming the nose of the kickers. So it's obviously Michaela's very first outing. Not been riding seated wake park action for a very long time, but representing Italy here in the finals and doing a sterling job. She struggled with corner number 4 yesterday. She's got round that, and now she's battled her way around the whole cable. That is amazing from her. So yeah, the Beetle. Yeah, Matt, tell me about so for those of you who don't know, in the UK, this was always the case back in the day when we started making features. Instead of just a simple box, they made a gnarly single pipe rail or a 2-pipe rail where it's all PVC piping, yeah, and the whoop-de-doo on the back straight. Then they had the other amazing trick. Hey, while we're at it, can we give a big old cheer for Michaela Cialoni of Italy. And there was this big banked 4-pipe rail, which is this up incline berm that just used to go up like to about 8 feet, which was amazing as well. And then we had the Beetle. They floated an old school V-dub Beetle out in the water, and it had an up and then a drop, and then it was a curved rail over the top, and then a drop into like a curved rail out the back. So there was a gap on each side, and then we had it at a boat contest at Thorpe. It was at the Nationals. And my first trick off the dock was hitting that thing in reverse. I didn't make the first jump, so my board just went into the gap. Somehow I didn't manage not to break my legs. So there you go. Yeah, good times, good times. I'm going to show you a picture of that beetle at some point. Right, back to our riding action.
So Ale, which means this must be Maya.
Meha Bidol.
Getting some nice cars, edges in, locking in both sides. Now over to the rooftop we go.
Lovely back lipping.
Full pull on that beautiful rooftop unit Park Tech series. Now we come down, features fairway, whips around that third corner. Now is it going to be, looks like she's eyeing up the Nico feature. Gets the perfect hit from start to finish. Now staying on that inside rail.
Yes.
That inside side with that wedge, beautifully done, very well controlled. A cheeky little extra hit.
Hold it. Oh, needed to see that slack. Almost. Oh, gets the butter slide as well. And a little ollie. Crank that handle in tight. She makes the 5th corner. Oh, getting stretched out. Are you okay, Meha? Give it up for the Frenchwoman, Meha Bidot. So making it all the way around. She fell pretty early in her first run, so that'll be a vast improvement upon her score from that first run. Currently, we've got Inga Nice out in front with a 65, Hannah Tomset with a 45, Eliane Aliat from Belgium. So Belgium 1 and 3. She's on at 35. And that is going to be a hugely improved run from Meha. And I wonder, Major, I wonder if we're saying that correctly. Perhaps one of the French team can come and correct us. We apologize if we're getting that wrong. And welcome back, you people at home. Thank you for joining us.
Hello.
We are live on the shores of Whitemills Wake Park in southeast England. We're about an hour southeast of London. If you want to just know where we are in the world, I think it's always important to know where you are in the world.
Oh, people do want to know where we are. It's
people
understandable.
always want to know where I am. Okay, back to the action. It is Barbara van Bergen now. Barbara has got some tricks, as we can see from the get-go, getting that rotation along the box, that handle pass 360. I wonder if she's going to go for the flat bar. I know Barbara is a highly competitive sort. I don't think she's going to play it safe. I want to see her stomp that flat bar. Is she going to go for it again?
Yeah, look how much height she gets off that safety.
Oh, she's going to play it safe. She's going to go. So she's going to go for the Nico instead. Sensible call. So if she'd done the flat bar, she wouldn't have been able to do the Nico. So that's racked up points. Oh, is she going for the transition down the bank? Yeah, Barbara. Okay, get that corner. Hold it tight, hold it tight, hold it tight. Yes. Tough to get back out there when you got that feature up to build. Middle of the butter slide, hold it tight, hold it tight. Barbara already making it where she had not in the first run. Going for the outside kicker. Oh, that's shifty, and that is a clean run. Oh, my gosh. So that is definitely going to be knocking on the door of Eliane in that third place spot. Potentially even Hannah in second place. Wow. Nice work from that young lady. So, Barbara had it all to do. She fell pretty early on the back straight on that first feature, getting boosted, but playing it sensible. As I said, you've only got so many of those features. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 features on this straight. You can't hit all of them. You could go flat bar, rooftop, tech series. And a lot of our riders have been going flat bar, wall to transfer as well, but you can't hit all of them. But that's amazing stuff. Can we give it up for Team Netherlands? Barbara van Bergen absolutely slaying it out there.
All right, so where does that currently sit her in the standings? Whoa, a huge score of 53, shooting straight into the second place. That is clearly a stand-up run, and the judges must love that.
So that is unfortunate for Eliane Aliat, but she does have a second crack at the whip. She was in third place. She's been squeezed to fourth. She needs to do something special now and get herself back up on that podium. Back to drone footage. Here comes Eliane. So now she's going straight for the box on the right-hand side. One-handed in. Oh, wow. No. She got stuck.
Man.
As we said before, trying to pass that handle in that position is so difficult. And that was just exemplified then. She just couldn't get the handle pass and got stuck and got round too late. Can we please give Eliane Elhart from Belgium a huge round of applause? She's right there in front of you, folks. Don't leave her wanting. All of these kids deserve your love out of the water.
No problem. We're just getting the right on the top.
And we're going to go back to us.
You just got to give the people what they want to see,
Give
Matt.
the people what they need. It gets the crowd going. So we just got a couple of riders left, and those two riders are Hannah Thompson and Inga Nice. Hannah was in second place, is now in third. She is guaranteed a podium spot. So a victory lap of sorts. Very first competition. Yeah, I'll get on the podium just for the laugh.
Very strong start.
A very strong start indeed. Wow. You set the bar really high for the rest of your career, Hannah. And we can't wait to see you riding at all these other events that you're going to be joining us at. So Hannah Thompson's on the podium, but I'm sure she's going to be wanting to be pushing for a little bit more than a third place. She's got absolutely nothing to lose now. Absolutely nothing to lose. Whatever she's been working on and playing around with, she can go and have a go, or she can just enjoy the moment. So we are waiting for a score to come through from Eliane Elhart, which we have. Team GB, I don't know whether you guys can hear that back home, possibly not. But all of our teams, all of our nations getting behind their riders in a strong way.
Yes.
Great control, cranking that handle.
Full 360 rotation. Oh, and an extra little butter slide in there. Trying to squeeze in as much extra as she possibly can.
Trying to get the ollie on. You can see how difficult she's working it really hard. Trying to get that board up into the air. So now coming on the inside, coming straight at us now.
Yes, Hannah. Do you
Controls
know, it looked like
the
she
bounce.
didn't fall off of that. She really snapped that board up to get a nice... Oh!
She does it!
Oh, my
Oh,
God! Come
gets-
on, Hannah.
She gets the front one and pops out of it.
Ew!
That's an addition as well. It was just a 180 before.
Come on. I've literally got goosebumps.
I
don't know.
reckon it's just a shifty. I don't know whether she needs to...
Did she just hand...
No!
She just hand dragged back one up the kicker. That was so sick.
Hannah Thompson, get all of you on the shore, as you should for every single rider. Give it up to the newest edition of the GB team. First time at contest, taking a guaranteed third while we wait for results. Amazing job, Hannah. Oh, it's...
Oh, that was such a shame that she didn't get that last hit because we were not expecting that at all.
So she packed in a trick that we saw from Inga on the flat. On the wedge over here. So a little bit more controllable than the pop of the kicker, which was a sensible way to play. She added the full handle pass 360 right in front of us. She didn't have that before. So that's two extra high-end tricks.
She's got one less
One
or the
less,
kicker, but
two
two
more.
extra.
So-
So
yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
anything,
It should be a higher score.
one up, yeah.
But will it be 8.01 points higher to get her ahead of Barbara Van Bergen? Will it be enough to get ahead of Inga Nice? I'm not sure it's going to be enough to increase her score by 20 points. But she's going to be knocking on the door of Barbara Van Bergen. So either way, guaranteed that third place spot. Either way with Barbara Van Bergen, she's guaranteed a third place spot. But at the moment, she's sitting in silver. We wait for the number 2 to pop up next to her name on the running order. But in front of you guys, you can see it on your scoreboard. We've got Hannah on a 45, Barbara on a 53, and Inga Nice on a 65. Is it going to be a victory lap for Inga Nice? We've had victory laps so far from Thelma Sester.
Oh, second place for
Oh, my
Hannah
word.
Thompson. What an amazing start. And you know what, Matt? That really makes me think about what the score would have been had she had landed that kicker.
I mean, it would have bumped her up considerably, wouldn't it? Wow. Just amazing riding from all of our women in a seated. Huge congratulations. I'm sure Barbara Van Bergen will be a little bit frustrated because she had that second and now moving to third. But at her first Europeans, podium spot is no mean feat. And it is a victory lap. You are now looking at your brand spanking new women's seated European and African cable champ, Inga Nice of Belgium. She gets a victory lap. She gets to have some fun out there. She may try something new or she may cruise. She can do whatever the hell she wants, having done the hard work in that very first pass, that very first lap of this Whitemills cable.
Yeah, she's going to be absolutely buzzing. She rode really well.
Oh, back lip in.
Oh, no, get up, no!
She fought so hard then to hold onto that. Can we give it up for your European and African champ, Inga Nisa, Belgium? So we're going to send the rescue quad out there to go around and get her. She gets to cruise back, and she gets to chill for the rest of the day. Oh, my word. Wowie woo How did you like that, people at home? How did you like that, people here at Whitemills? Please go and give a big old high five to any of our seated crew riders wherever you see them. It's such a cool part of our event now, and as I said, it's been part of these international events on the continent. We just haven't seen, like, Hannah Tomset is honestly the first British rider I've seen hit rails in a seated setup, and we just need more of it. So any of you out there who've got friends who would like to give it a go, then come and chat to the people here at Whitemills. Get in touch with British Waterski and Wakeboard. They have an incredible adaptive, seated, and all abilities inclusive program to get whoever and however out on the water. In fact, that's what's happening right now. There is an adaptive kind of course going on at, I forgot the name of it, Heron Lake, right next to the M25, right near Thorpe. That is where all the adaptive water skiing, wakeboarding goes on. So if you want to find out more for you or your friends, then please just come and chat to any one of us who are working here this weekend, and we will point you in the right direction. Oh, they love a motorbike round here, don't they?
They do.
So we're going to have a little pause with you guys back home. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to all the... Should we just do a roll call of the sponsors? Should we just do to one side? On Grade, Earthworks and Stabilization, thank you so much. They have been pumping an awful lot of support, including some cash for the readies for our top finishers. Of course, Whitemills wouldn't be possible without British Waterski and Wakeboard, the IWWF, and all the officials working so hard. We have got GSL Groundworks, that's Wayne's World himself. Road, Timber Frame, Building Ethical Solutions, Wistful Carpets, Nyland's Carpet Fittings, and Build Your Own Reputation Chandlers, and Evolution Branded Workwear, providing all of the threads that the people are wearing here today in the official competition capacity. And thank you, Maddie B. You can stop doing that now. It looks weird. We'll be right back with you. Him and I probably need to have a word. Catch you in a bit. And we are back in the game with our men's seated open final. And it is David Lombardi. Oh no, taking a fall on the last of our features on that back straight. He was going for the full pull, which is like the most difficult thing in any situation. Never mind in a seated board, and just getting pulled off towards the cable. Oh, that is a real shame. So we're going to go back to the dock action and see who's next. It is Alexander Helander, so Italy's David Lombardi. Our first rider out. He'll get a second crack at the whip. It's 2 rides each. We're just going to make sure he is okay first and out of the way of the course. On to our second rider of the day here in this seated open men's final. Oh my word. Straight through the middle on the peacock rail. Alexander Helander of Sweden looking good so far. Getting a good couple of plastic hits to start with. Goes front board on the rooftop box. Round the back straight now. Opts in to keep it chill on those 2 straights around those top 3 corners. Coming straight back at us now towards the starting end. Oh my word, that was trick. He's staying wrapped up. Now we've seen him do this before. No! Oh! Alexander, you okay? Hand in the air. Give it up for Alexander Helander. Oh my gosh, I don't know whether you guys caught that, but he does front board, then pretzel 270 to land wraps with the handle underneath him and trying to hold that position all the way to the wedge of our Transfer Tech Series feature. We couldn't quite see what happened before that point. The handle getting pulled out just popped him out. He's okay, but yeah, that's a sketchy place to get pulled out of position when you're coming into it wrapped like that. But wow, if we can see that, I wonder if he's going to go for it in his second run. It will be amazing to see.
I really hope he does. I'm going to watch that back on the action replay.
Yeah, so you guys at home have the opportunity to do that. If you're watching on your phones here on site.
All right, so here's that back one, stays wrapped up. Very well. Oh, what?
Oh, so he looked like the handle was just getting further and further away from him, wasn't it?
Okay,
and to stay in that position without getting spun out of it, so you're having to sit on your outside edge, putting against the line with your arm at this most dislocated position.
Very impressive nonetheless. I'm hoping to see some redemption on that from Alexander Helander. Amazing work from Team Sweden.
So Vincent Salcher of Germany is our next rider out. We've got Italy, Sweden, Germany, France, and Poland all repping here.
Nice to see a load of different flavors of nationality here.
And it's good to see that they're getting a little bit closer to my birth date as well. I'm still the oldest, but less so.
So you're still in your 30s, though, aren't you, Matt?
Oh, yeah, you know it. All right, let's get back to the water. Eye in the sky is ready.
And now, up now then, we have Vincent Salcher doing it for Team Germany. Oh, my Lord.
What?
I thought he just went for almost a rail to rail, but nonetheless, the 270 out was so sick. Safety, 2 pipe, then 270 out. And landing that the 270 out super clean, getting so much.
Oh, look at that pop on those ollies.
All right, let's not hope. Oh my!
Getting boosted on that flat bar. It's so aggressive, that incline onto that flat bar. Oh, we're going to see the transfer again. Nice heavy edge. Oh, a bit too much edge, bit too much sideways direction there. Coming off early, Vincent Salcher right in front of us. Oh, nearly stoved the nose on that. Ollie 180, bunny up 180, then back round. Now coming into his first kicker hit of 2. He'll have a second run to do this again.
Oh my goody gum shot.
Strength to come out of that. So it went a bit off axis. He kind of caught it a little bit early. The board was out behind him, and he kind of muscled it back underneath him. Looked like he was on his inside edge while backwards. But yeah, to hold that, we keep on talking about the way in which you can move the hand around your body is so much more restricted in that seated position. Can you imagine being down that low and trying to hold that on a wakeboard? Never mind like that.
I think I would like to try it, just so I can get a better understanding.
I mean, I've got full appreciation for it already, but I think that
100%.
appreciation would go through the roof even more
I think
if we
you're
gave it a
absolutely
go. I
right.
mean, as I said before, I've been on these things just out behind the boat, and they're not easy to throw around. Can we give it up once again for Vincent Salcher of Germany? Wow. Already the riding level from all of our riders, the women and the men, has just gone through the roof, and it's only going to keep going up and up and up and up as we get through the latter stages of this final Super Sunday. So let's go back to the dock. We've got 2 riders left on their first runs. Guillaume Chapelle is away. So is Team France on the water. Which
Sorry.
So we just had a set issue right there behind you. Luckily, Matty just held his tongue right there before an expletive went out across the airwaves. Guillaume Chapelle looking good on those first 2 hits, making it full pull on the Peacock down rail, then going a little bit of TikTokery on that rooftop. Come on, buddy, come on. So we've just seen Alexander Helander walk around in front of us. We're wanting to see that wrapped hit again. Few flat water tricks for Guillaume. Oh, gets boost off the safety, trying to go for the full pull on the rooftop. Nice from Guillaume. So Guillaume in that position where a lot of his tricks he has to hold on to his legs to make them work, to get that little bit of extra control, which means he's got to do so much more work with that one hand. So you can see him, he's coming in. 2-handed now to get the edge, gets a big old pull. Go on! Wow. So it is more difficult with Guillaume Chapelle. You notice he's going a lot more one-handed into features and out of features. He's just got to grab hold of his legs to give himself that bit of control. Obviously, different situations with all of our riders and different adaptations are needed for each of them as they take to the water. But adaptations were made, and they were made good from Guillaume Chapelle because he absolutely schooled that run. Coming off a little bit early on some of the features, but hitting an awful lot of plastic. While you were getting attacked by the foliage behind you here, you missed an amazing hit. From the hopefully we're going to watch that back. It's going to be great. Can we give it up for Guillaume Chapelle of France once again? What's a run from him? Just one more rider left. Let's have a look at how those scores are panning out. So as expected, Vincent Salcher out in front. Alexander Helander in second place. And David Lombardi of Italy in third, but we still got that score from Guillaume Chapelle to come through. I'm going to be thinking it's going to be out in front, or one of the top spots, rather. So we go back to the drone. Look at that, look at that. It's just hopping from the outside to the in on that Peacock rail.
So tech.
So this is Bartosz Weselak of Poland, getting that full handle pass rotation on the rooftop box before that first turn.
And now we're coming down, features fairway, where we have Bartosz eyeing up the flat bar. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
no!
no. He was there, he was there.
That
So
was so
the first part, getting popped so aggressively onto the flat bar, off the incline. And he looked good, I think he was just moving a little bit to the outside edge. So as he pulled back the 180, he was on his outside edge, he just couldn't get his weight back over the board. Oh, man, that's tough.
But
that is tough.
That being his first run, we are hoping to see some redemption from not just Bartosz, but also
from David Lombardi, Alexander Helander. We've had clean runs from Vincent Salcher and Guillaume Chapelle. And it is Guillaume Chapelle out in front with a meaty 15-point lead over Vincent Salcher. Alexander Helander, well, I mean, only getting halfway through his run, and he's in third place. That's amazing, but that depends on what we get from Bartosz Weselak. I think we are ready to go. Just can we... So we're just going to have a little pause while we do a pit stop for our drone. We can see our riders waiting with bated breath for our second run. Quick battery change. The drone will be up in the air, and we can crack on with our second and final runs for our seated final open for the men's category. Straight after this, well, I say straight, we're going to be having a short pause, I would imagine, just before we get into the craziness of the Open Women and Open Men's Wakeboard Final on Super Final Sunday here at Whitemills Wakeboard and Aqua Park. The newest addition to the cable park family here in the UK, and what an addition it has been. I am so frustrated that they picked it to location 3 hours away from my home. Very selfish of them indeed. So the drone is up. We're about to go to that drone with just a quick update. You can see the scores in your lead. Guillaume Chappelle with a score of 65 is the man to beat right now. And it is going to be off the dock first. David Lombardi is going to be our first rider to take the water, followed by Bartosz Weselak of Poland. They need to pause a little bit because we've got to get him back up on the shore and round back to the dock on the quad. Here we go. Come on, David. We want a full lap from you, sir. So onto the box. Cheeky little back lip, just tickling the tail out to the shore side of that feature. Going inside those last two features. So that is a really difficult feature for any of our riders to hit because that incline, that safety on that curve is just way too aggressive and it'll just boost them into the second incline. So sensibly choosing to opt to miss that. Now, this is where we had a little bit of a whoopsie from David last time, but he's going to miss those first two features. And oh, no, sorry, he made it to this feature last time. Go on, go on, go on. Yeah, boy! You have no idea how difficult that is. Come on, get this corner down. David Lombardi, one of our only few riders to make the full pull. Backside 180, then rotating back the other way. Big cheers from Italy as he wraps up his finals entry run. Go on. Yeah, boy! That's what we're talking about. David Lombardi getting a full pass. So he fell on that big old... I was gonna use the non-PG term for that of the meat and two veg. I just said it anyway. Of the Tech Series rail, the end just facing straight at us, and it's such a beautiful shot for us here, looking at that particular rail just coming straight at us. Just a full pull. He could not have been more locked in.
No, you're absolutely right, mate. Super impressive. I mean, these guys are just showing so much skill and technicality on these seated boards, and it's just so sick to see. Always. Yeah, boy.
Amazing job. Give it up once again for David Lombardi, schooling that second round. He put himself under a little bit of pressure with an early fall. And we're going to move on to our next rider. So looking at the right, so David Lombardi will be an improved score for sure. Waiting for that score to come through. Moving into fourth place with a 30. And we are going to be ready to go with our next rider on the dock. That next rider is going to be Bartosz Weselak, now currently sitting in fifth place. He was our top seed. He was the top qualifier in this class into the finals. He was last off the dock. Now he's second off the dock in the second runs because he fell pretty early, unfortunately. Just taking a fall on that super tech trick we saw on the flat bar down the back straight. All right, we'll go to dock cam. Just a little bit of a pause on the dock. Just trying to get the handles in. So, sorry, I apologize. We're pausing because Bartosz took a fall on the far side of the lake, and they're just waiting to get him back round on the quad rescue bike. It is Team GB, co-captains Dale Crosley and Kieran Owens doing the rescue work. Lovely for them to get stuck in, helping out on the shore. It's a family team effort affair at any of these events. In wakeboarding in general, obviously you guys out there are involved in the sport. Know that our sport is growing and growing, particularly cable. Cable being the future of towed sideways standing sports or seated riding as well, wakeskating as well. It's just the easiest way for anybody to get out in the water, and the more of these cable parks pop up, and the more of you find folk out there who've never given it a go, give it a go. The more you'll see the big events and the international riders coming to our shores here in the UK, the more inclined our parks here in the UK will be to host such big events, and the more our sport will grow and grow and grow. Then there'll be more cable parks and more opportunity for you cats to get on the water. So Bartosz is just about there, ready, courtesy of Team GB. Dale and Kieran doing an excellent rescue job. Thank you to them. And thank you to all of you cats out there lining the banks of Whitemills Wake and Aqua Park. A few of you here having fun in the Aqua Park, I would imagine, and a few of you lining the banks up at Campers Delight Corner. I wonder whether there'll be so much delight today with the D&B crew up there, because they went hit it hard. Margate Massive, what's up last night? So I'm wondering how they're feeling today.
I did see a few of the boys, and they, let's say they weren't looking the freshest that they have ever looked, which is usually evidence of a great night out.
Good morning after the night before.
I agree.
So giving Bartosz a little moment to catch his breath after all that effort of getting him back. We wait for the green light. Whitemills' own Steph Neal and Neil Hilder's incredible riders themselves. If you're going to get any riding done, then you've been in no better hands than them. Also, Billy Palmer Cooper as our lead operators and coaches here at Whitemills. They've been on the decks all weekend, as well as doing a bit of whale wetting, moist making and lubricating of our features in between rounds. Unfortunately, the weather is such that a little less of the whale wetting is needed today. The sun was just beating down hard on us the last couple of days, and it's closed in a little bit, but that is not going to dampen our spirits. Oh, where does he get it? Did you hear that? You just replay it back in a minute. If you missed it for the last 10 seconds, then replay that 10 seconds. Welcome back if you just joined. Well, welcome if you are just joining us. Welcome back if you disappeared and now you came back. We are into second runs of our seated final for the Open Men. So our seated wakeboarders tearing up this course. Incredible riding from our women so far. A mind-blowing riding from our wakeskate men and women too. That's all done, dusted. We are nearly to the latter stages with just 2 rounds of finals left after this. The Open Women, the Open Men still to go. But now we're back to the action on the dock. We have got Bartosz Veselak, our top seed, taking an early fall. And he is good to go. So there you can see the start dock. There you can see a little bit of the rest of Whitemills, the Aqua Park in the background with a ton of people having fun there. If you are in and around the southeast of England and you want to go have some fun on the water, then this is the place to go. We are right away. Let's give it up for Poland's Bartosz Veselak. What have you got for us, taking on the peacock rail, going, go on. Oh, my word. I find it so hard getting to the end of that thing. These guys just schooling it left and right. Backside rotation as well on the rooftop box. So this sort of riding is why he's top seed. Is he going to go for the flat bar on the back straight? What do you reckon, Matty?
Yeah, I really hope it was the backside one. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
that was so
redemption.
Redemption. No zeeching at all. That board was perfectly 180 degrees locked in, 50-50. And now we got that hit onto the top rail front board.
Oh my word.
Yes, boy. Bartosz going all guns blazing. Backside 360 rotation on the surface. Clicks round the corner. One last final hit for Bartosz. What has he got? Team Poland coming into the kicker. The off-axis backside 3. Super sick.
That is so dope, isn't it?
So
the coolest thing.
Mate, to get redemption on that backside one, that is my favorite hit out of that run. What about you, Matt?
He was under the cosh a little bit. He put himself under pressure, and then he comes back on exactly the same feature that caused the fall and could not have done it any better. I think that's his best hit on that feature of the weekend. So Bartosz Veselak of Poland showing us exactly why he qualified in top spot. Little bit of a wobble first run. No such thing on that second run. Schooling the bejesus out of the Whitemills Wake Park. Can you lot out there give it up for this cat from Poland, Bartosz Veselak? Yeah, boy. Oh, my gosh. Such good riding. Okay, so let's see where we're at. Unofficially, of course. That's going to be improvement on the first run score for sure. I would imagine that's going to push him ahead of David Lombardi. This is all unofficially, of course, because the judges, they know. We just talk a good game. We don't actually know what we're on about. David Lombardi is sitting in fourth. I'm going to thinking that Bartosz is going to be moving up the chain.
Which means we have Alexander Helander doing it for Team Sweden out on the water, out again. Right, Alexander going for the Peacock's rail. Doesn't quite get that full pull as we just saw from Bartosz, but that's okay. Backside one, reverts it back.
And that's tough being on the inside of the cable then to get back out to make that corner. But Alexander making light work of it, getting his bunny hop on down the back straight, getting a little airtime off the flat. So we saw the front board to 270. So, no, just caught a back edge. The bounce is insane on these things when they land. Are we all right? He's moving around. Yeah, frustration in aplenty.
Blowing us kisses as well.
Can we give it up for Alexander Helander? Not coming together this time, but that man has got mad skills. Gutted for you, dude. Absolutely gutted. I wanted to see that. Do you remember we saw that in Denmark for the first time? In the pool.
Yeah, we went
so we went up into the pool, backlit wrapped, and then popped out of it. Or no, came out of the pool, backlip, and then moved across into the next rail. Whatever it was, he did exactly the same kind of combo. But that drop of the Nico because they're not able to kind of ride out the transition, which
Or
would make
like-
it nicely. They've got to
and
drop
it's
from top.
harder, obviously, for them to absorb the
There's
impact.
nothing to absorb it with. Yeah.
Exactly. But hey, man, it's intense riding. So sick to get this far, the top 5 in the in Europe and Africa. That is super impressive. Which means we have to roll onwards and upwards to our next rider. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I've just seen the scores from Bartosz's last run.
Poland's Bartosz Veselak just dropping hammers left and right and seeing him through to the top spot as it is right now. But we still have Vincent Salcha and Guillaume Chapelle to go. Guillaume knocked down into second, Vincent into third. We are good to go. Next rider on the dog, that is going to be Vincent Salcha, currently in the 3rd place spot. Now, Vincent and Guillaume and Bartosz have been battling it out for years. Of course, that man from Italy ruled the roost for so long. Meme, big shout out to you wherever you are. We hope you're well.
Safety, 2-pipe, front board, 270 out. No, wait. Is that 450?
No, it's just a 180. It's a 270. It's a 270.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Getting the
worse.
rotations along the rooftop box. That peacock hit is one of the better we've seen off anybody. Now coming down to the back straight. Oh, back 90. Oh, my word.
Taking a page out of Bart's book with that one. Super intense hit. Transfer. Oh, my
God. You okay, Vincent? Give us a shout, buddy. Put your hand in the air.
Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro?
Apart from frustration, he's moving. Oh, my word. That was a heavy edge. Can we give it up for Vincent Salcha? He was not holding back at all. What a legend. Oh, my word. You okay, bro? Oh, he is going to be absolutely gutted, and we're gutted for him. There was so much good stuff up to that point, and no one has been dropping a rotation off the back of that feature at all. And also, I mean, to drop it there, he would have been under the cosh to get round that corner as well. That would have been heavy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, some critical, intense riding from Vincent Salcha, which means it is only Guillaume Chapelle between Bartosz Veselak and that gold medal. Guillaume was in top spot. Bartosz just came out all guns a-blazing in that second run. He's in top spot. Team France, what are they going to do? Back to the drone with our final rider. He's got it all to do. There can't be any holding back.
All right, Peacock's brothers on the Ryan's rail. That's what we're calling that.
Yeah, just grinding the hell out of Ryan.
Front board, Pretzel 270, landing blind off the end of that rooftop. Now we're clicking round corners 1 and 2. Snapping that board, getting a nice bit of air time on those ollies. Handle pass, backside 180. I thought he was going to stay
thought he was going
wrapped.
into the Nico right there. That would have been insane. Oh, my word. He didn't get the full pull before. Guillaume did not make it to the end. Already improvement. Can he make it to the end here as well? Yes, he can. Needs to hold on tight around this corner. Look at that great handle movement. Pushing it down towards the board to control the pull. Get out wide, get out wide. Oh, my word, oh, my word. A lot of strength. He makes it. Okay, now into the kicker hit. Last one. Oh, my word.
Yes, you can see the fist bump.
That is a double improvement right there. So I think he had the Surface 360 earlier on in the first run, but these last 2 rails on the back straight, the rooftop and this Tech Series, that transfer to rail to pipe, couldn't have been more crisp, couldn't have been more locked in. So let's look at the score difference between those top 2. Guillaume Chapelle.
Only 5 points difference.
Only 5 points difference.
That's
that
tight.
could well be the difference.
That
He
could
came
be.
off like just past halfway on the rooftop before and came off like 70% of the way along. Can we give it up for Team France's Guillaume Chapelle? You.
Yeah,
Team France
going
are going to be
from
buzzing.
that. Love it. Love to see it. Fully stand up, complete run.
Hey, so this is what's so good about the live scoring switcheroo of orders round, because now Bartosz, I mean, I wonder whether if Guillaume moves ahead of Bartosz, then obviously that's not what Bartosz wants. But from a competition, from a theatre point of view, from the drama, that's what the people want. So Bartosz is sitting top pretty on 70 points. Guillaume on 65, but with his first run and the second run score to come. Vincent Salcha, his first run scores falling early. Man, he went all in, all hard. So he's still getting that 3rd place position. That's his guaranteed. Now we're just waiting for that 2nd place score. for Guillaume Chappelle. Oh, it's tense on the dock. Let's go to dock cam just to see how everyone's faring. So we can see whale wetters getting themselves ready. Our next round of riding are open women. So we're going to be having a little break after this. And there we have it.
Oh! Congratulations, Team France Gourmet. That is enough to take yourself through to the top. Yeah, but there you go. No.
Okay, so we're waiting. That's delayed. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong scoreboard. I'm looking at the feed, which is delayed from what we're looking at. Okay, so for you people back home, it's that switcheroo. It's high drama here at the European and African Cable Champs in the men's seated. So Guillaume took top spot. Bartos took it back. And then Guillaume's just snatched it right back. That's mine.
But that's the drama we like to see unfold, especially here in the finals.
You ain't having that. That's going straight back in my basket.
That's straight in my basket.
So we are drone pit stop at the moment.
But just
so
to let you
Bartos, so Guillaume, amazing. Guillaume takes the top spot. Bartos with his second run, sliding in to second place. And Guillaume had it all to do. Wow, high drama. That's so good. So much pressure on the dock. And we've seen it so many times before where you've done all of that hard work in your first run. And then someone comes along on the second run and blows it out of the water.
And tops it and trumps it.
And you could very easily, in that kind of pressure cooker situation, quite easily crumble. Not Guillaume. Just went out and absolutely bossed it. And it's with do you find there's always an element of you do have control over it, and the real good riders do. But you know, when you're doing an air trick or you're doing a kicker trick, there's much more in your control, it feels like, than getting to the end of a really long rail.
Yeah.
You know, you can be millimeters out in terms of your approach, and you just can't do anything about it. Whereas an air trick, you can kind of muscle the last little bit, or you can kind of get your weight out of it off a kicker or in the air off a flat water trick. But those rail tricks to then come out and just get full pulls on really technical long rails, it's just insane from Guillaume Chappelle. Congratulations, Team France. Guillaume Chappelle taking the championship title here at the European and African Champs. Bartosz Vesek of Poland, second place, and Vincent Salscher of Germany in third place. That is another podium done. Hey, people, should we have a little pit stop? I might need to go to the toilet before we crack on with the remaining finals. Hey, people at home, we'll be back with you very shortly. Here's a few images from our sponsors and a Back Soon title heading page to hold you. Please go and get a cup of tea or whatever tipple, whatever libation will keep you going through the remainder of this super final Sunday. We'll be right back with you. We are good with the stream. Welcome back, people. Manny, my MC and PIC, has just gone for a little pit stop and probably to order some lunch because we're starving. We have got an 8-OK from the dock. Our riders are ready with warm-up laps done. Judging team, just waiting for the thumbs up from them. Stream team, -1, are good to go. Let's go skybound or onto the dock to see how our riders are prepping. So here is how the final is shaping up. Austria's Mariella Flem will be off the dock first. Italy, Nicole Ragazzo. Second, Claudia Panini from Italy also. Third, Sani Maya of the Netherlands will be fourth off the dock. Elena Bodi Lopez of Spain, fifth. And our final rider off the dock is going to be Julia Rick, our 12-time world champion, trying to add another string to her bow. So it's thumbs up from the crew. We're going to go on the dock. It looks like our first rider, Mariella Flem, is good to go. So back to us for the moment. So far, just have you recap. We've had our wakeskate, men and women. Johan Nilius of France winning the men's. Thelma Sesta taking the women's wakeskate title. And while I give you a recap on that, let's go back to the drone, the eye in the sky. And we are away. Open Women's Super Final of this 2024 IWWF European and African Cable Wakeboard Champs. Go on, Mariella Flem, just starting out with the bangers. 50-50 to back lip, right the way through every inch of that plastic. She goes backside 270, then pops it back round to left foot forward inside the cable for a half cab roll, roll to revert for her being a lefty. Then she goes half cab front or Vulcan in between the two. Blind judge into the cable. Beautiful stuff from her. Now she's going to opt to miss the Nico. Plenty of time to prepare. That is more likely. She'll front board on and then continues that rotation round to end up facing forward front lip. Same rotation there, then coming back out of it, right foot forward. She's right in front of us now. Mariella Flem of Austria about to round off her very first run of two. 3-1-3, get on. Clean as a whistle. Plenty of time to prep for this final kicker hit. Toe side, backside 7. Oh my word. Give it up for Mariella Flem. Not holding anything in reserve on that first run. Wow, if she can lock that in, I'm sure she can on her second run. That is going to be a meaty score, putting the pressure on the rest of the riders to follow. So we go back to dock. You see all the riders having an eagle eye on that screen. And that young lady, we can see the profile shot, is the lady who's just ridden. Just 18 years old. Look at the birthdays on each of those riders. Oh, my word. There's some youngsters in the pack, and then there's our seasoned pros out there as well. Namely, the Sani Maya and Julia Rick. They've been around doing this thing for so long and doing it so well, and still amongst the very best of the best in that pack. Incredible to see, and then joined by these youngsters. I mean, for a little while now, Claudia Panini has been right up there amongst them, but it's so good to see Mariella Flem, Nicole Ragazzo, Elena Bodi Lopez just killing these finals left and right. Elena Bodi Lopez. We go to drone, we go to our next rider. That is Nicole Ragazzo of Italy. Here we go. Back 50-50. No. Oh. Frustration for Team Italy. It's going to be her teammate off the dock next. So Nicole Ragazzo, if you want to scroll back and look at that, she just goes on nice and clean on to the first part of the peacock rail, the up rail of Liam. But it was Ryan causing her mischief this time. She popped that 270, but just had her shoulders way too over toes, slipping out. You've almost got to sort of overcompensate too much. A little bit more so when you're on a down rail and you're in that kind of backward sliding position, that front boarding position, especially when you're turning away from the cable. There's very little holding you upright. So judges ready. We can see Claudia Panini on the dot right there. She'll be away right now as well. Hoping to give a little bit more than her teammate Nicole Ragazzo. Claudia Panini of Italy on the water next. Big old nollie off the dock to get her going. Starting as she means to go on with some serious intensity and aggression. 50-50, hard way 270, bagel 90 out, passing that handle, ending up right foot forward to move into this right foot forward. Backside 3, fully landing, 50-50 to 50-50. Aha, there is the blind judge. Coming inside the cable. for a back mob. Oh, just about. Oh, there's a big pull right there. Can she hold on to it? Yes, she can. I love that. Getting that Wendell front three over and in to the bank of the Nico rail. Now, right in front of us, the last of our features on Features Fairway. Getting that back five off her toes. Air trick alley for us, right in front of us. What has Claudia Panini got for us? Oh, no. Oh, there wasn't enough pop right there. Give it up for Claudia Panini. She just missed that pop, that takeoff. That scoop wasn't there. So she got the front, but then had to muscle that backside 180 round without enough time. Hence landing on bomber board. Hence her not able to ride away. That is tough. Okay. So that's three of our riders done. Now we go into our top three. Sunny Maya, Elena, Bodhi, Lopez, and Julia Rick. Maddie back in action. So you've missed an incredible run, Maddie, from Mariella Flam, just coming up short on a toe back 7 on her last kick hit. Wow, but a lot of tasty maneuvers in there.
And what about her air tricks? Because
air tricks were boss. Yeah, absolutely ruled it. And Nicole Ragazzo taking an early fall on the Peacock. First trick, 270 slipping out. You know, the classic slip out over your toes.
Oh, no, now she's put the pressure on.
Yeah, and Claudia getting right here in front of us, just not getting that pop on that front to blind.
So we haven't had a completed run yet.
Not a full completed run. Marielle Flem coming closest, and if we look at our scores.
So I'm sure you would have thought Mariella Flem is going to be sitting pretty on the top spot. Let's have a little look at these scores.
But it is going to be 47, the score to beat with Sunny Maya. Elena, Julia still left to come. So they aren't slouches following up, are they? You really need to lock something in, and we talked about it before. It bears repeating. It bears repeating that a completed run is worth an awful lot, apparently, in the judges' eyes. So the way in which every single contest, you have a different mix of judges, and that's a different mix of opinions on an opinion-based sport, which is really difficult. I mean, action sports, there has always been this divide between those that feel that competition formats don't really suit action sports because they're all subjective. So how can you put people's opinions and formulate them into a competition format? Well, they have done it, and they do it with surfing, with skating, with snowboarding. All of these free sports, they do it. But what we're working to is a set of parameters, how big someone goes, how technical they go. Do they hit all of the plastic that is available to them? Are they putting in air tricks? Are they spinning left, spinning right? Are they heel side? Are they toe side? Are they right foot forward? Are they left foot forward? Are they grabbing it? If they go to grab it, is it a white knuckle grab instead of a slap and tickle? Which has its place, but not on the wakeboard. So all of these things our judges are taking into account, and they are subjectively judging each rider against each rider. So there is no world record score. There is no one score that you can say, oh, they did that in this competition, which means this relative to another competition. So it's a complicated process. And as Maddie and I keep doing when we're talking to you guys at home and you guys on the shore, why don't you try judging from the shore? Get a piece of paper out and just see what you come up with, and then you'll start to realize how difficult it is. Next rider. Team Netherlands, Sunny Maya. She's taken every single position on the podium at every single event over the past 10 years or so. And that is why 50-50 to 50-50, front three out. Back lip, then into back lip, little shifty in between, which is really tasty. Yeah. Blind judge. What do you reckon she's going to be coming up with, Maddie, around this corner?
Roll to blind to the outside, and then followed by the back mob. Sunny Maya, queen of these air tricks, absolutely bossing it. And then that first run as well. The toe side, hard way, front side 180 over into the lander. Now staying on her hillside edge, right foot forward, she goes backside 2, rewinds it, so pretzel 270 back into that bank. Super tidy back line. And the front to blind from Sunny Maya. Going all guns are blazing, that's the air trick zones done.
El Clasico to round things off, the odd front 5. Wow, we woo-er. That was an insane ride. Yeah. There wasn't a wobble, was there? I didn't see a wobble anywhere.
No,
I mean, hey, maybe if you're really nitpickerating, then maybe a little extra something on the Nico.
I think
that's
the
only thing, isn't it?
It wasn't a wobble, it's just we know she's got more in the tank.
And we know other riders have more in the tank on that particular feature as well.
However, there is a way that I've actually started looking at competitions recently, whereas if you do your first run, and say you, for instance, how we were saying, when you're in the finals, you want 2 chances to do.
Can I just interrupt you there, because this young lady deserves a big cheer. Give it up for Sunny Maya! What a ride from her. So go on. You were saying.
So I was saying how
we were talking about. Do you just do 2 practices of your best run, or do you do a safe run and a hard run?
It's a little bit.
Maybe a mix
half and half, a little bit, yeah. Because in the sense of, you need to make an improvement to your from your first run. So say you put your first run and you do it absolutely perfect. Then you go again and you do the exact same run. Technically, there is no improvement from your run. So you almost want to hold back. So Sani doing that frontside 180, if she keeps everything the same but does something else on that, it's going to be an improvement
So
on
she's
her
giving
score.
herself room to impress upon the judges
And
something more. And wow, did you just see that from Ella Belodi? She just did the hard way 270 to the back 90 out. Back limit all the way.
Full port, baby. Right to the end. Then a big old front flip to kick things off in the air trick alley. Back roll, nice and clean, locked in landing just before that corner. Oh, I think she was wanting to do something there, but might not have felt right. The hard way, sorry, the front side 360 getting overwrapped where the handle is behind you and the cable is in front of you.
I love that little combo. Back one. Oh my word.
The full backside 360 to that top rail. So we haven't seen a blind air trick yet from Elena Bodie. Oh, no!
It was just too late to that corner. She didn't have quite enough height. Give it up for Elena Bodie Lopez of Spain. Damn, Daniel. That was some tidy riding. I love that combo of the wedge going backside one. So she's left foot forward, goes backside one to right foot forward. And then she goes the other way, backside rotation into that 50-50.
Composition,
great. Beautiful composition.
Loved it.
And when you see riders, when there is a flow, when there is a connection from one trick to the next, you know what I mean? It's not like, do it, stand still, next trick. When you're packing them in and it's easily flowing from one trick to the other, it just looks beautiful. And that's a perfect example of that from Elena Bodie Lopez on those last two feature hits. Unfortunately for her, going down on that last air trick. So she is 2 tricks down, air trick and kick a hit. That will affect her. And right now we're looking at Sani Meyer way out in front with a 58. Marie Laflamme in second place. We're waiting for a score to come through, of course, from Elena Bodie Lopez. Falling at the same place as Claudia Panini, so it'll be interesting to see how they compare those two.
Did Claudia do her front to blind and back mob at the back straight?
So she did have some banger air tricks in the corner, though.
Okay. All right, now we have the queen back out on the water. No stranger to the scene. We have Julia Rick. Goes front side 180 onto that top rail.
Solid.
Then front over rail to rail, front board all the way full pulling to the end of that rail. Then the opposite foot, she goes left foot forwards, front board to the pipes. A great composition there from Julia Rick as expected from her. 9-0, no, just the toe side air railie. Light work for Julia Rick. We know she's got...
Whoa, you don't see that happening from her much.
A small wobble from Julia, which is very uncharacteristic.
But she settles herself again, getting that banging 3 over the Nico.
Front lip, front lip. Perfect.
So solid.
All the way through to the end. And now check this out. We've seen it before. The S-mob in previous rounds. Loads that tension up. Just so big and clean and effortless. And that is not an easy trick to be doing. And Julia Rick just demonstrates it. How good of a wakeboarder she is. That is why she has been at the top for so long.
12 times the very best in the world in writing on paper and metalwork in her trophy cabinet at home. Will there be more to add to that? So you can see on your screens at home, we're just waiting for the score to come through from Julia Rick, the final of 6 riders in this category. It is just the first run. So we move on to the second. Now, this is where, bears repeating once again, that we shuffle the order. So the rider with the lowest score will be off the dock first. Rider with the top score will be off the dock last. And while we contemplate that, let's please give this young lady, what a legend, Julia Rick, queen of the cable, undoubtedly. Is there anybody who's going to knock that top spot? Now, that's us assuming that that is going to put her out in front. That is an unqualified, well, not unqualified. We have some qualifications, but unofficially, of course. There we go. It's right up there. Julia Rick out in front with a sizable distance between her and Sani Meyer. So that is 6.33 points ahead. Sorry, 6 numbers.
Who are you talking about? Sorry, Matt? Sani and Julia.
16 points ahead. Maths.
I can't believe it took you that long.
Doing that on the airwaves live as you're looking at me. I told you, I'm more of a linguist.
Yes, you are.
All right, so those, I'll just go with orders and not numbers.
Right, now we have Team Italy back out on the water. Nicole Regasso, we're hoping for some redemption. Front one, gets a nice rail to rail, but just misses out getting the full pull rail contact and getting these rails all the way to the end.
That was tight.
These are the contributing factors which will earn your place through to the top 3. but with a strong front to fakie from Nicole Regasso, the only female rider to be going a Pete Rose. We really hope she can get all the way down here to the back straight.
Backside 3 over the Nico.
Oh!
That was diddly dope. She goes back lip nose, then into backboard nose, then 270 out, then gets an air trick right in for the corner.
Get up,
Squeezes
yes,
out of that,
Nicole.
Pete Rose. Oh, Nicole Regazzo, it was so good. That Pete Rose she's had before.
How she whips that round.
I don't know, man.
So quick and last
yeah.
minute. It gets me all twitchy, that's for sure.
Yeah, and now she stomped that cleanly every time yesterday, so she will be frustrated. But there were moments of utter magic in there, not least us staring straight down the barrel of this last feature. She goes back lip nose, then hops it around to backboard nose, and then goes pretzel the other way again.
It was lovely. Full pull all the way to the end. And I discussed it yesterday. The way that she really gets down low and drops that front knee, really tweaking that back nose.
Yeah.
It just looks super.
Can we give it up for Nicole Regazzo, once again of Italy, redeeming herself massively on that second round. She fell early first round, but made it to the end of her run. Just one wobble in there, unfortunately. We'll wait to see whether that score will bump her up the ranks. Let's go back to dot cam, see how they're faring as they all wait for those scores to come through.
Steady, soldier. Agua saliente. Okay, I'm still on.
Claudia Panini will be our next rider. Oh, sorry, Elena Bodie Lopez will be our next rider out, followed by Claudia Panini. That is our 5th and 6th riders as it stands. Neither of them will be happy with those places. They will be wanting to push super hard on these second runs. Completion of those runs is paramount. Obviously, getting some tiny maneuvers in there as well.
This is going to be interesting, Matt, because as you said, Mariella Flem is currently sitting in 3rd place with a score of 47. Now, Mariella didn't complete the full run, but she
fell
got
on her last trip.
90%.
Yeah.
But I know I've seen it before, but I didn't see the air tricks. What was it that she did? Did she do the blind judge to the inside, front to fakie to the outside?
That was like 5 minutes ago, man. I can't possibly remember that.
Okay, so I'm just trying to wonder if we can pick apart these two runs, because with Nicole, yes, getting a full run in, but completely missing out this air trick here with that, the Pete Rose. But
If it does count, it won't count for much.
Exactly, that's what I'm getting at. So it's going to be interesting that how the judges are going to break that apart, because it is 60% leaning towards obstacles, 40% towards air tricks. So this is going to be tight, as you can imagine why the judges are taking their time. They are breaking it down, hit for hit. They have wrote every single little bit of detail down, all the little hiccups, the great ones, the intense hits.
Yeah,
So
we started saying it before, didn't we, Matty, that if you guys are at home and just wondering how these decisions happen and in what way, and if you're kind of looking at it thinking, oh, I'm not really sure I agree with that, well, hey, you know what? Once again, it's a subjectively judged sport, and opinions are different on what blows your hair back, what floats your boat as far as wakeboarding is concerned, the different tricks, the different styles, the way in which things are done, the styles of rider as well. But what you do have to do, if you're accepting that competitions are cool and you want to be part of them, is accept that those decisions have to be made. And it's better to understand how they're made and to complain from the sidelines. And the best way of you out there, particularly talking to the riding community out there and then parents of riders, is get pen and paper in hand and see if you could, don't even worry about the scores, just think about placement, in which order the riders are coming, who did what, and who is better, lesser than the other. Just have a little go. See if you can do it and come up with that decision quick. Okay, so we have still waiting for that second run. Obviously, with Nicole's vastly improved run from second to first runs, the judges have got a little bit more to consider. They didn't have to consider too much because she fell on her first trick the first time round. That's why there's a score of 5. It's not a score of 0 because there has to be a score in there of sorts just for taking to the water. That's how the calculation system works. It is 100% going to be better than that score of 5. Where is it going to sit her, though? Oh, my word. Look at that. Nicole Regazzo shooting through into second place. Congratulations to her. And we go back to the dock because it's going to be Elena Bodie-Lopez next. That is amazing for Nicole Regazzo. Obviously, those feature hits and the tricks that she did, more than enough impressing our riders. Elena. Now, that was tight. Now, if we're comparing that to Nicole's, it would be an improvement because she got the full pull.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, back lip all the way through, full pulling to the end of that rail with a 450 out at the end. Beautiful, kind of front bend.
yes bend.
Yeah, front bend. Then the back roll right before corner 3. Squeezing in an extra air trick now, so that's what she missed out on her first run. The front side
tight.
360, landing into that transition. Now, check this out. The backside 1. Oh!
Oh, getting
Little
bumped out.
wobble, but
She still makes it
tight.
work.
Yes, nice work, Elena Bodie. So this is what took her out, this hit. Yes, Elena.
All right, it's looking hard. Can she keep it together on this final hit? Coming in hard on her left foot forward, heel side edge. El Clasico 540. Dropping her Hannah, Elena Bodie-Lopez. Well done, you. The pressure was on, and she stayed so cool, calm, and collected in that little transition, that little combo move that we like so much. The backside 1 had a little bit of a wobble, managed to keep it together. If we're picking it apart, that possibly wasn't quite as good. She came off a little bit earlier on that feature, but the rest of it just as tidy. The extra air trick, or the 2 extra air tricks, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Well, no, because she didn't. She fell on the blind judge first lap, didn't she?
Exactly. So an improvement, no doubt. How much of an improvement? Nicole Regazzo's score going through the roof, of course, because she only didn't even get a trick in. Can we have a big old round of applause for Elena Bodie-Lopez of Spain? Beautiful work, young lady. All right, moving on to our next rider forthwith.
Which means up next, then, we have
Claudia Panini.
Claudia Pagnini. Ooh, it is all still to fight for. Unfortunate for Claudia that it was for her to go down in the last part of that air trick zone here in between corners 4 and 5. Now, Claudia Pagnini, no stranger to the competition scene, as you are all aware. The pressure has been piled on, and I know, like diamonds, what's the saying about pressure, diamonds?
Oh, you know what makes diamonds? Pressure.
Under pressure.
So we do break out into a random song every so often. We haven't done our sister act yet. We love it.
We love it. We love it. We really, really love it.
Oh.
See, we haven't done it. We're out of practice.
We'll come back to you on that.
All right.
Still waiting for that score to come through for Elena of Spain.
That's tough. That is tough because, I mean, there were some hits that I thought, in my opinion, were better from Elena. But comparing the heights, for instance, they did the same kicker hit. And in my opinion, I actually think Nicole's was higher,
bigger, much bigger.
So that will be taken into consideration. All right, so we'll have the green light from our judges, which means those results will be published any moment now. Let's just refresh that page. But we are going to be sending our next rider. Can we get behind Team Italy Red Bull rider Claudia Pagnini out on the water for her run number 2, final run of her competition. Ollie's up 50-50 over hard way 270, gets the full pull. Now right foot forwards, you should go back lip, back 270 to landing 50-50. Blind judged first air trick from Claudia Pagnini. Starts with a bang, followed by the back move. Oh, but a butt check, so that's not going to be as clean hit as she might have hoped. But we haven't seen any other back moves from anyone else except Julia Rick. Beautifully done there where that front side 360 landing overwrapped into that lander. Super soft on the knees. Toe side, backside 540.
Banger. Absolute banger.
All right, come on now. Let's get some redemption. Can we make a big old cheer for Claudia Pagnini? No. Clark. Guys, can we make a big old cheer for Team Italy? Claudia Pagnini going guns are blazing.
Just her pop on that frontal blind, evading her, not quite getting enough height. Oh, the frustration, it's so close as you're wheeling around the corner. Oh, Clara, we are so sorry, and Team Italy as well. So it is not going to be an improvement. It was a fall in exactly the same place and an extra wobble, so the first run score will count.
That is a shame, but you know what, mate? That is the nature of the competition scene. You just don't know what's going to happen here in the finals. With the pressure and the adrenaline that is pumping and flowing through your veins. Do you know what? She came off early on that rail.
She had to get her knees up around her ear rolls.
And then
to get
she
over
still
that knuckle.
made the full pull.
Beautiful hit on the pipe. She gets that backside spin to pipe to backside spin out. Roll to revert on the inside. She's a left foot forward rider, so that is a half cab front for Mariella Flam.
All right, now she's coming in to where she can shine with that blind judge to the inside. As you said, Matt, left foot forwards rider. 270
That's
on.
much better. That's better. That's a full pull.
Gets that full rotation. Locked in. Backside two. Doesn't quite get the full pull to the end of that rail, but nonetheless, still one more air trick in the bag. 3-1-3 from Mariella Flam. Oh my goody gum, Josh. What else has Mariella got for us? Toe side. Please, is it going to be it's the 5. Okay, so you said she just missed the 720, which took her out on her first run. But interestingly and strategically done. The toe side, backside 540, and that one less 180 and landed is much better, and it's going to score you higher.
Look at that, getting deliveries from the boss himself.
Mate.
All right, boy.
Thanks, Wayne. Cheers, pal.
Delicious. So, don't worry, we won't eat on camera, we'll save it. So we're going to just have a pit stop for the drone, so we will have a little check on the dog to see how they're all faring. We got Sunny Maya just an up close of her. We'll probably pull out of that. It's the most flattering photo of her. Well done to Mariella Flam. Yet again, give it up to the Austrian. What a killer run.
Now let's have a look. Let's have a little look at the scores, because unofficially, I think that has got to go above Nicole with the 3-1-3.
Oh, yeah. Which means we're going to have a little switcheroozy around. So Nicole Ragazzo doesn't get a second crack at the whip. So if Mariella Flam goes above her, then that pushes her down as a third. Sunny Maya's off the dock next. She's going to have to work hard to get back on the podium. That means if Sunny Maya then gets above Nicole, she gets in there and then she gets pushed out again. So at the moment,
it's not guaranteed.
It's not guaranteed. Julia Rick's place on the podium, somewhere on the podium, is guaranteed with just one more score to come through. No, it's not. She could get, if Mariella Flam went above her, which I don't think is going to happen, that would push her out of the top spot with 3 scores still left to come through. But she does have a second run. So I don't think it's going to be knocking on the door of Julia Rick, but could well be in and around Nicole Ragazzo's score. I mean, like you say, we saw more tech maneuvers down the back straight from these other riders, Julia Rick, Sunny Maya, in terms of the mobe tricks, the handle pass inverts. But then that 3-1-3 here was really tidy. So I wonder how the judges are going to fare that. And then just a really clean run. She got the full pull on the rooftop as well. There was a lot going on there, and we're still waiting for that score to come through. So, Mariella Flam.
Yeah, toe side, toe back 5. Nicole did do the 540, and we've seen other front side 540s. But the toe back 5, that's a double rotation, double handle pass rotation.
Yeah, if you're comparing the two, toe back 5 will always out over a standard front side 5. If they're both the same height and there's no grab, then the toe back 5 will win. Obviously, if you do an absolute stratospheric grabbed front side 5, then that's when it can start to up against the technical stakes of a similar trick to a toe side backside 5. But I think that I think you might be right. But hey, once again, it's all unofficial as far as our comments on the results, because we're not seeing what the judges are doing, and we play no part in that. They are tucked away. They can't hear us. They are doing their own thing up there. And also, when we're sat talking about it, we're just taking on board what we're seeing as it is. But we're in judging mode. You start to actually concentrate on it in a very different way.
That's
and
right,
you're trying your best to remember everything that's gone before. Whereas we're very in the moment people. In one ear, out the other.
Yeah.
But in that moment, God, you get to 100%, 110%. So the weather closing in a little bit here at Whitemills. There's a bit of a breeze. There is, I was going to say little to no sun. There's no sun. And we go down to the dock and we see our riders waiting with bated breath. You see everybody wrapped up an awful lot warmer than they were yesterday. So our dock crew looking very relaxed and in the right vibe for this Saturday, Sunday. Like, oh, look at that hat. Oh. No. Gary Sawyer, got some new threads. Did you just spend loads of time just walking in front looking sad for yourself in that hoodie and then they ended up sorting you out? Yeah. Sorry, we're just talking to our main man here, Gary. Keeping us all on the straight and narrow. Oh, we are easing on camera then. Sorry, everybody. It's been a long day. We got to get some food in us. Wow. Mariella Flem giving our judges an awful lot to think about. Little delay in proceedings while we catch up with that score. If you are watching on the live feed, thank you for joining us. My name is Matt Crowhurst. This is Matty Branston. He is actually eating his food on camera. I'm sorry about that. Oh, kids these days. Did we get a knife and fork from me? There we have it. Mariella Flam moving into third place. Sunny Maya now on the water. I haven't seen her wobble once on that hit on the Peacock feature. She goes back lip, back board, then 270 out. Now in on her heels for a blind judge out of the corner. Can she keep it exactly the same as she did? Oh, roll to blind straight after that. Then back mob straight after that. Just trying to control the speed. Now, is she going to add anything here? Yes, she is. Oh, you called it, Maddie. She goes for the front three. No! Oh, Sunny. No, Sunny Maya popping the handle. She goes for the front three, lands it, and then the handle pass as she's riding away. A podium quite literally slipping from her grasp. Can we give it up for Sunny Maya, everybody? What an incredible athlete. Maybe just that. So just looking at the scores between Maria Flem and Sunny Maya, there is 1.33 between them, and that 360 right there probably would have done the job. Probably doesn't need us saying that as well. Sunny, so the only saving grace is that Sunny has taken many a title down, many a medal home after many a big competition across the world. She is an absolute incredible legend within women's wakeboarding and wakeboarding in general. Frustrating for her, which means... Who's left to ride? Which means we have yet another victory lap scenario. Let's go to the dock. We see Julia Rick about to head out, and the number of times that this young lady would have done this, i.e. just thrown it down first lap, first pass, first run, and then not have to stress about anything after that. Can we give it up for this, I was going to say on you, for yet again taking the European and African cable title in the Open Women's, Julia Rick. Oh my word, this woman is out of this world in terms of what she has done in competitive wakeboarding. And it doesn't look like she's going to take it easy now either. She's, oh my, 315. What? 90210. Back mob, even bigger than the last one, coming back inside. Gets that three over, then she's going to stay on the outside. It's going to be the front lip from outside to in. Then the pretzel 270 right in front of us now. Let's give it up for your European African champion, Julia Rick of Germany. The S-mob as well. She's going to go inside out. She's going toe side, this time toe, back, 7. What a run. What a rider. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Big team cheers from Germany on the dock right there. They're stood with their next riders as well. Carlo Husing is going to be taken to the water very soon in the final. Team Germany are going to be over the moon. And we're going to take a little pit stop. Give us a moment. We'll be right back with you. But I think we should just round things off. Julia Rick makes her way back round for the final time this weekend at Whitemills at this 25th IWWF Cable Wakeboard Championships. Can we hear it one more time for the legend that is Julia Rick? Wow. She literally didn't need to do anything and went harder. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Hey, guys, just sit tight with us. Open men will be the final category of this weekend. What a weekend it has been. Thank you so much, Whitemills. We're not quite done there yet, but they deserve a big old cheer. Not just the main man, Wayne, Nat, and team, Sally managing the site, but all of the crew, our dock crew, our cable crew, our Aqua Park crew, who have just been working in the background all weekend long as well. All of the team on the bar, in the restaurants, just serving us the best food. How's that food going down, buddy? Exactly. If you're out there and you've not yet had yourself some food or drinks, then get yourself along to the Whitemills Bar and Restaurant Cafe or to the Trade Village, where we've got a whole host of food on offer there as well. I've just seen the most beautiful bro clothing cap sported by Gary Sawyer, another of our main men here making this event happen. Go check them out, along with Eco Bay Ethical Surfwear. If you want some threads from the weekend, and it might be a hard sell, but if you want a cold dip, Lumia here too. We'll be right back with you very shortly, folks. Hang tight. It's the Open Men's Super Final. Just to come.
good. Weird. Yeah. Chilly around my willies. Was it a naughty photo she showed you? Hey. I know. Just needs to be a bit more communication between these guys. I don't know. But also, someone should check with the film, the stream saying, we're about to go, are you guys ready? That just needs to be that question. No. I don't, no. No, 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 don't go. Don't go, don't go. What the fuck? Rowan, what are you doing? You should not have sent him. The judges up there, ready?
The judges are ready, but I said no, don't go. There's no...
So we've got our first rider out in the open men finals. We're just having a little trouble with our technical side of things with the rain coming down. Leonardo Gatti out on the water. Gatti Leonardo even, sorry. He is chromobe. Chromobe to the inside. Now coming outside. We're going to see that roll to blind. Yes, we are. Staying left foot forward. Which way is he going to go? He's going to be toe. He's going to do the front board and the 360 back out of the way. Hard way into the ramp. Even better than we've seen before from Gatti. Coming round in front of us. Handling the slack. Going inside the cable for a back mobe. Gets back out wide. Oh, he's got a bit of hustling to do. Backside 7 to round things off from Gatti. That's an insane outing. If you can, please, can you hold riders? We have no stream at the moment.
No problem. Sorry about the last rider.
So obviously the tiddly blinking from up on above, not making things as congenial as they could be, but we really appreciate all of you guys just getting an extra layer on, getting an umbrella up in the air and sitting tight to stay with us throughout the remainder of this competition. Let's hear it for Gatti Leonardo of Italy. Clean first run for him.
What? Yep.
Can you go to the dog camera anyway? Thank you.
Go.
So we are with you on the live stream now. Just on the dot camera, we had a drone up, but obviously with the rain, that makes it sort of impossible to get the drone up. We may be well back in action with our inclement weather being changeable at best. We might be on for a little bit of drone action. So there you can see our pro men, our open men rather, on the dog waiting to go. Gatti Leonardo's done his job. We wait for a score to come through from him. Carlo Hüssing of Germany is going to be following Gatti. Then we've got France's Axel Paget, Max Milder of Germany, Loic Deschaux of France, and then Team GB, Great Britain's Kieran Owens, rounding things off for this first run.
Youngsters are ready. If the streaming is okay, then it's perfect.
Rowan, when the drone's in place, you're good to go.
Thank you very much, guys.
We are back in the game. We do apologize to those of you at home watching. Just the rain just caused us all manner of trouble with the drone right now, but it's abated for the moment. Hopefully it stays that way. We are back in action with Germany's Carlo Husing. Oh, tight indeed. Getting into that back lip on the nose.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Oh, gets that big old transfer from the safety up and over the curb into the pipe. 315, tiny little wobble, but comes in, makes the most of it. Crow Mobe into the corner straight after that. Inside the cable with that back Mobe. Lining himself up nicely to go straight down the center. Oh my
the
word.
Mexican to butter slide. So beautifully done. Now check this outside in. Biggest ollie, back tail. 270 out bagel, same rotation, and now he's coming in hard on his heels. Big old front mobe from Carlo Husing, and then one last kicker hit to round it off from Carlo. Comes in on his heels to that large kicker, heels that backside 720, and that is a stand-up stellar first run, if I do say so myself. And with Carlo being a German, I have no doubt he's probably got even more bigger air tricks to do.
Like a gazillion other things he could do. So there we've had it so far. We've got Gatti and Carlo coming out with clean runs to start things off. If you compare them, it's really tight comparing them because they're both big old air tricks, incredible style, locking in most of pretty much anything. There wasn't really a wobble anywhere. I guess Carlo just coming off a little bit early, not quite making that ollie, which is an insane ollie to be doing. Can we hear it once again for Germany's Carlo Husing as he rounds the corner and gets himself back to the dog, ready for his second run. We're going to be passing on the baton of wake to Axel Paget.
Just look at those scores, Matt.
70 at the blocks for Gatti.
Gatti Leonardo with a big, strong score of 70 for the first run. First rider, and that's what the bar has been set. Great work. Great work from Gatti. So next up then we have going to Team France, our first French rider out of our 6 finalists. We have also Luc Deschutes, another rider from Team France, but we have Axel Paget, who's absolutely been killing it here. And if you've seen him before, you know how hard this guy charges. Super big, the biggest back mode fires I think I have ever seen from any rider. And check this out, he's got such a unique creative hit on the Peacock Brothers, but I have been noticing all of these riders have been switching their runs up as they get further and further into this competition and closer through to the finals. So, and it's so good to see, but let's get behind Team France now as we have Axel Paget out on the water.
180 on, into that hard way, onto the back lip nose, coming off a little bit early.
Front.
On. Oh my word, that is one of the dopest tricks we've seen from any rider all weekend long. That big old transfer back 5 into the transition.
I like these two piecing together. Mobe 5, landing left foot forwards and then spinning the complete opposite rotation and off the opposite foot and the opposite edge even, toe side. Gets the G spot into the bank, front side 180. Ooh, coming off just the very end to the outside, but nonetheless a super tick hit with that front one on to 270 front board. S-mode from Axel Paget easily handles that tension as he clicks around the corner. Ali, 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 Ali! One last hit, back to the biggest grab, and he gets that board up and above his head. What was it you said about the board? What was it, the grab we was talking about last night?
Melon, so it's coming
No,
around.
the stiffy.
Oh, the stiffy. It's like a great big stiffy. That's what he's going for. Yeah. So there we see our riders on the dog, just waiting for that score to come through. Axel Paget. We have got Carlo Husing out in front by 7.33 points ahead of Gatti Leonardo's first run. So we have got just 3 riders left, and what riders they are, well, every single one of them can come away with the goods. We're just waiting for that score to come through for Axel Paget. I mean, it's got to be in the 70s, hasn't it? Because we've now had 3 clean runs. Yeah, that rewind thing where that board's up. I mean, that's just a big, crazy, awesome grab in and of itself. Never mind.
Yeah, we're saying
it's spinning.
we say it's a melon, but to get your board way above your head, it's almost just a whole nother grab in its own.
Yeah.
It's very impressive,
I love it.
and what a showman he is. Doing that biggest S-mode right in front of the crowd, and there's nothing more that gets the crowd going than a big old air trick.
Give the people what they want. Judges are ready, which means a score should be coming through.
Whoa, 83 from Axel Paget, so that is flown straight to the top spot. And bearing in mind, we still have 3 more riders
We
to go.
do. Now, the space between those riders, in terms of their points, might not always be exactly demonstrating how close or not they were. They need to have space for other riders to slot into those gaps. So it's Max Milder.
Oh, what? That's a new hit. Toe back 2 onto the first rail, then gets a rail to rail over to back lip. Hardway 2 or 360 in, carries on that rotation for like an overwrapped front lip. Oh my God, Chromo 540 to kick things off in the air trick zone. Crow 5, 315, back mode 5. Oh my God.
Trying to get a little tippity-tappy in that backside 1 rewind into front butter. Then goes 180 on the corner, 270, then
Yes,
rewind,
mate.
fake out.
That was tidy. Super tidy. Now coming past us right now, hard on them heels with the biggest S-Mode 540. Every single air trick you have seen from Max has been a 5 so far. Hillside backside. Oh my goody gumdrops. See that is what I was saying before. When you get this far in the finals, you have 2 chances. So instead of going safe run, hard run, if you go 2 hard runs, you have 2 opportunities to put that 1 run down. And Max just did that run as his first run. I don't know how he could even up that.
I mean, well, we know he can. In some form or other, there'll be something to up. And there was something new there we saw on the Peacock as well. Wow, absolutely mind-boggling from...
Okay, look at the drip from Like the Show. I'm rating the denim jacket.
All right, let's hear it for Max Milder as he comes on in. Going back to the dock.
Look at that. The
We're
drip
just gonna-
is
gonna-
nuts
We're
today.
just going to rock some denim. I wonder if he's got double denim on right now.
DD.
DD.
I know my missus will enjoy a bit of a denim jacket. That was perfect, mate.
Sorry, we're just communicating with our drone crew, just trying to make sure that you guys get the best possible shot of all the action wherever you are in the world watching us and join us for the stream. Thank you for doing so. Much appreciated. Wakeboard fans out there across the world just tuning in for some mind-blowing riding. I think you'll agree if you just watched those last couple of rides. I mean, how could you disagree? Insane. We've had 4 stand-up runs, 4 ridiculous stand-up runs. That second, well, both semi-finals, but particularly the second semi-final from last night from our open men, where the position switcherooed a little bit. That could have been a final, a mega final in any competition at any point, and yet the ante is going to be upped even more right now. So you can see we're from the skies above. Loic the show, dropping the drip.
Drops the drip. Like the Show now. Team France
are
out
away.
on the water. Now, Like the Show. Very well deserved this spot here in the finals. It just makes everything look so easy. Right, check this out. Front 1, hardway 2 on the nose. That back nose. Backside 2 out of that bagel. Hardway 360 in, unwraps to the back tail, the opposite foot. Then the 450 out. Now into air trick zone where Loic, it just makes it look so clean, effortless. Chromo after the 315. Then a back mode 5 to the inside.
I don't know how you pull those 2 maneuvers apart.
To back
Oh, my
five.
word!
Oh
And
my-
the 180.
So we saw a left foot back mode 5. We've seen a right foot back mode 5. Then the toe side front roll, perfectly landing front lip, getting the 2 out. Right foot now, hard on his heels. The S mode 540. Oh no!
That's the one chink in his armor
Oh, he's
right
got
there. It's a C drop. How much that will count, I don't know, because he was
But-
pretty heavy in the on the bum. Wow. But still, managed to claw himself out of that hole and just drop that at the end of it. So,
Insane.
let's
Nice
see how
riding.
the dock is faring All right, we move on to our last rider. You can see how chilly it's got here. Only in the UK, well, across the world at the moment, weather is crazy. Blazing heat we've had here the past few days. We were out just swimming laps of the cable last night. And now we are donning winter attire because it's got so chilly around the wadsits. There is Kieran Owens with his fellow co-captain, Dale Crosley, just here supporting all the team. Dale not riding, but here with the team. Oh, my word. So it's a score of 89 for Max Milder, pushing him ahead of Axel Paget. That is the score to beat. We had big runs from Kieran Owens yesterday. Obviously, the score from Loic, the show is still yet to come on through. I mean, come on, Maddie, tell us what you think. That from Loic, do you think... I think that's going to mess him up, that seat drop, isn't it? I think that it may well push him ahead of Carlo Husing, but I think considering how clean everything was from Axel Paget, and I'd probably say that the Axel's last kicker hit probably tops Loic's last kicker hit.
I think the height and the amplitude of it
and the
technicality.
Yeah.
Just go one way, stop, grabbed, and then go the other way, because technically there was a 720 there.
Yeah.
He went 360 one way, 360 the other way, but stopping and pulling back and then getting a grab in there as well.
So I think with that, that's going to, once again...
But this is just one small point. We're not judged on, of course, just kicker, compare kicker to kicker. It's the whole collective run.
But just to... I mean, there was a lot in there. The extra mode 5 offer feature, doing something that no one else is doing. Like we've seen Gatti do that back roll of the knee cover on the outside to win, that back roll to the blind, which is crazy. But grabbed, add a 5 in there as well.
So
is ridiculous.
clean.
And he's got back moves both ways then as well.
Yeah. To go left foot back mode 5, land right foot forward, sets him up perfect.
Right
and to
foot
guess
forward.
what? Check this, mirrored.
Yeah, I can do it both ways, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go to the dock.
So I think for Loic, I think we've seen it from Loic. He has done the toe back 10, and he has done that S-mode 5. But guys, put your ear defenders in now, because we have Team GB's very own
Listen to it.
Kieran Owens. All right, guys and girls, get ready. Kieran on the water right now. Toe side up, 50-50 to back tail. Now we're coming across, left foot forwards, toes in. He goes toe back 1 in to back tail the opposite way, back 2 out. 3, 1, 5 from Kieran Owens on his toes now. Crow mode to the outside. That's switch for Kieran. Now left foot forwards. Hard way 360 to nose. Pretzel 180 out. Right foot now. Heel side. The Tanny to B. Hard way landing into that landing. Then he snaps it. Oh, no.
That's the chink right there. That will not help him out. He's got to lock everything else in place and cleanly.
KGB 5.
Oh, my
That's
word.
my G right there. Come on, Kieran.
Back move in, back move 5. Oh, my word.
Come on, Kieran. Come on, Kieran. Oh, my.
So just the one slight mistake, but geez, did he up the ante right there. Wow.
Oh,
Wow, I need to cut back to the dock more quickly, don't I? Because the Team GB and everyone on the shore just went ballistic right there.
He told me about that run last night. He's like, I'm going to squeeze it back mode 5.
I'm just going to squeeze it back
just
my
after the
loads of
corner.
time.
And then do a nice big old front 9.
Look at Gatti. He's in the zone right
Yes.
there. Team Italy always bringing the vibes. All righty, can we give it up once more for the last man up the dock? Kieran Owens. Oh, the weather is not nice out there, so these riders have got to do what they can to stay pumped. So we are just taking a quick break.
Sorry, got a little bit excited. Just wanted to cheer Kieran on.
Refilling. Can we break on the riding?
So Matthew, let's have a look at the
what have I
scores.
done?
Max Milder
89.
from Max Milder. Loic the show with 86 with a 3-point difference. So I honestly think that chink could be that S-Mode 5 for Loic. And it's very, very interesting because we've seen him in earlier rounds dropping a casual toe back 10 off of that kicker. So we know he's got it in the bag. The question is, can he piece it all together for us here? The one run left that he has, the one run that hopefully will put him through to the top spot. But every one of these riders could take that top spot. We still are awaiting Kieran Owens' scores to come through.
So it will be interesting to see because obviously Kieran's air tricks were off the hook, but a lot of riders have had air tricks off the hook. That to me, no one else is doing a KGB 5. Lots of riders are doing back mode 5, 315, So that will stand out an
big.
awful lot in the judges' mind. It could be considered because no one else is doing it. Is that more difficult trick? That's potentially the way the judges will view it. The wobble on the rail, on the Tech Series rail on the left for him, on the right as we look at it, will affect him because it was quite a big fluff.
But I'll be honest with you, I'm thinking about it now. I think Max Milder had it wasn't. Trying to think of just small little chinks in each rider.
Yep.
The Max Milder, I think the Nico, didn't look as clean as it could have been. He kind of almost looked like he knuckled the top of the Nico. He still got a good hit
I mean,
on
yeah,
it, but it
we're
was just
nitpicking. So
Yeah,
anybody
of
listening
course.
to this, all of it was mind-bogglingly amazing. But we're just trying to see it from a judge's point of view. How are you going to separate them? Okay.
Tell me how Loic, which was just that S-Mode 5, I think that was the only chink in his
I
run,
mean,
wasn't
that
it?
could well be 3 points right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we're looking at the difference,
Then we've
that
got
lost. It's a low
Axel's-
trick.
Axel's was pretty tight,
It was
man.
pretty tight. It was really clean.
I can't remember any kind of little chinks from his run.
But I think if you're just looking at the those hits off the Nico, if you're comparing the Nico and the flat bar, the Nico hit from Loic was crazy.
Yeah, like a back mode 5,
Yeah.
of course. But then it's not compared. Hit
Oh
to
no,
hit,
it's
of
not.
course.
It's not. But,
But
I mean,
yeah,
at
no,
some,
I get
at
what
some
you're
point, the judges are going to have to, when it gets this close, they're going to have to pick it apart in that much detail. It is an
Totally.
overall impression, but when decisions are being made in such tight proximity in terms of the scores and how the riders perform, you're going to have to pull it apart in that detail. Okay, so
Ooh, the tension is building on the dock. Have a look at all Team GP, family and
Kieran
friends.
Owens squeezes himself into third place.
Oh, 84.33. So, we've had Kieran's with a small little chink on this Tech Series rail.
So
Loic,
that would get him up to 86. If he locked in that Tech Series rail, that would bump it up to 86 with Loic to show. Imagining that Loic to show doesn't improve,
Now-
which of course he's going to be gunning for. So we're just seeing how things would fare if those little blips in the riders' first runs were ironed out. Okay, we are on. We are going to go back to the dock to see who's prepared. It's Gatti Leonardo off the dock first. We're just going to get our riders to hold until that drone is up in the sky, which is about to do so. We know Gatti's still got plenty left in the tank.
simpler.
And we are good to go. Eye in the sky is ready. Let's hear it for Gatti Leonardo in Italy.
This is what it all comes down to, folks. This is the second runs now of the Open Men finalists. Just the front three, rail to rail. Looks like coming off almost 95% of the rail. Oh,
That was
but
tight.
then
Lots of pop as well. No pre-spin on that pipe.
3-1-3. Gonna need to see
He did the
Belair.
Belair to blind before.
Oh, okay. Now to the inside, though. Oh, okay, so I think I called it wrong on his first round. I thought it was chromo to the outside.
Oh, Gatti.
Oh, man, Gatti.
Hey, folks, can we please, so he can hear it from the other side of the lake, give it up for Italy's Gatti Leonardo. Oh, that is gutting. He is always such a vibe, as are all the Italians. So frustrated for you, man. Hard luck. But, I mean, what are you going to do? And I would not be ashamed at all coming sixth amongst those. Okay, we are on to drone action. We are back with Carlo Husing sitting in fifth place at the moment.
Front one on, Hardway 270. Oh, Carlo with a pretzel 450 out the end. That's the first new hit we've seen from Carlo.
So it's a little
That was
cheeky.
a
He
little
went 50-50,
tibbly-tabbly
then went back round to 90.
Yeah.
315 too easy. Then short shot, stabby edge for that crow. Mobe coming inside the cable now to corner three. Back Mobe. Then we've seen him do this before. We're going to go that back roll into back butters. That was cleaner potentially as well. So landing in that back lip on the down ramp of the Nico, then coming out of it, butter slide. There it is. That was way cleaner than
and the
last time.
450 out the end this time round. Oh my goodness. S-Mode 540 keeps...
Oh, just pulls himself out of that hole right in front of the Whitemills deck. No, Carlo. Folks, give it up for Carlo Husing. What a rider.
Hell yeah.
That back lip on, that ollie onto that back rail, that's definitely one of the tricks of the weekend for sure. Oh, I'm not sure it is going to be a changing in positions. So it's starting to drizzle out there again, making our drone crew's life hard work at best. But we're going to stick on through it. We've just got a handful of riders still left to go. We've got Axel Paget sitting just off the podium.
All right, let's take a big old cheer for Team France now. We have Axel Paget hitting the water. His second run, his final lap here in the competition. Front 180 on, hard way 270.
Yes, that was locked in.
To the back tail.
Just the littlest amount of board in contact, so 180 on.
That
Then
is
he gets a grab in the middle of that as
Did
well.
he?
Yeah,
I
a little
missed-
tickle. Yeah,
No
toe back
way.
5 with a grab halfway through. 315.
Yes. I think that was cleaner. I like he linked those up. It was a lot more smoother.
Yeah, and he didn't have to come in and then out again.
No.
That was really smooth. So gets the back one, tippity-tappity, comes back out with a rewind.
That's super steezy, man. The G-spot into the where there was literally that cut out of that bank. So super hard to be
That
doing.
was better as well. What? Oh, goes for the... I don't know how he was going to get back out to the corner. Can we make some noise for Axel Paget? The back mob 5 into the corner. If you look where he landed, he would have had no time whatsoever to get back. Oh, that is tough. So sorry for you, Axel. Incredible riding. Some of our favorite maneuvers right the way through the weekend from him. So that means Axel Paget will remain in that spot. So we go back to the dock and we go to the scoreboard. That means that the top 3...
Yes,
Yeah, Gatti, love you, man. Commiserations, dude. Just Gatti Leonardo walking past us. So that means the top 3 we're seeing will remain the top 3. It is only the order to be decided. So our next rider right now, Kieran Owens, guaranteed a bronze medal at the European Champs. That's no mean feat. Loic Deschaux, all of them guaranteed bronze. That's not going to change because the other 3 riders have gone. We are into our last 3 laps. Rides of this weekend, people. Can you all go absolutely crazy for all 3 of these riders as they take to the water? Just listen to it. We give you Kieran Owens.
All right, Kieran Owens starting off. He goes front board to 50-50, hard way 270, getting right onto the tail.
About the same as the last one. Pretty similar.
Back
on.
Back lip.
Clean
press.
as.
Super clean. Now into the air trick zone. 3-1-5, straight out that corner 1. Into the crow mob, so 2 different opposite rotations off of 2 different feet. The hard way 360 to
I think
nose
that was on a
press.
little bit longer, a little bit cleaner as well.
Tanny to be landing hard way into that bank. Then the back 1, yes!
Well, there's the improvement he needed, so that's the addition. Okay, all eyes on this air trick alley right in front of us. Stratospheric height. Oh my gosh, can you just drop KGB 5s like that on the reg? That doesn't make
Every
any
single
sense.
time. All right, one last hit now. Toe side. No!
Can we hear it for Kieran Owens, people?
Amazing.
He did not
amazing
leave
work.
any more out on the field. He couldn't have given it any harder. So I'm suggesting that is going to be remaining in 3rd place because he lost the back mob and then lost the last kicker hit. So on the dock right there.
Hey, but Kieran Owens.
Kieran Owens.
3rd
Oh my
in
gosh.
Europe and Africa. And what an amazing achievement and well deserved. He has been putting in the work both on the water and on the sideline, giving back to the community,
Yeah.
going above and beyond with his coaching, both at Liquid Leisure,
Down
even
here at
my home
Whitemills.
table box end, here at the beautiful Whitemills Wake Park. And
Looking after the GB team as well, alongside Dale Crosley. The guy is a champ. Okay, but now it's a battle against Germany and France.
so now, if there's anyone that can beat Max, there's one rider left to do it. Loic Deschaux, let's go. Front 1 up, hard way 2. Landing back nose, beautifully full pulling to the end of the rail with the backside 2 out. Hard way 3 in to the back tail, 450 at the end. Now Loic coming into a whole other league of his own. Live that beautiful 3-1-5, just so clean and effortless. Crow mob to the outside. Check this out. Back mob 5 to the inside, off of the left foot. Now right foot, back mob, 540. Oh, it's a slight butt check. And this is a small, fine detail that we have to break apart in all these runs. But the toe side front roll, locked in front lip, pretzel 2 out. Now this is where he needs to get the SMO 5. Oh, no!
Wow. Hey, people, what an amazing time it is for that guy. Can we give it up for Loic Deschaux taking 2nd place? And we switch to dot camera. because Team Germany have just got a little bit crazy themselves, because it's going to be another victory lap and another European and African cable title for this cat right here. Germany's Max Milder gets to whip around that cable and have some fun doing it, doing all the hard work in the first one. So commiserations to Loic Deschaux. He will be frustrated. Just that handle and that top spot disappearing from his grasp. And, well, I mean, it's great to have him back after injury, right? Like, considering that he has not been with us at these events for a little while because he's been suffering with a number of injuries over the past couple of years. Just have him here with us, doing it for France, and just adding to the entertainment from the weekend with just mind-blowing riding.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from since we saw him hit the water for the very first time, it was it's like I said, it's so good to see him back competing. He was missed at Red Bull Wake Duel, of course, but maybe he didn't feel right. But it's so good to see him back here, and we're hoping for a fit and healthy future for Loic.
And now it's time to go back to the dock. Oh no, we'll go to the eye in the sky. Let's see what Max Milder has for us.
So can we get a big old cheer for the 2024 European and African Open Men champion, Max Milder? Toe side, 360, hard way 270. What? Then the 450 out, toe side in. He goes full 360, over wraps,
With a
and then
snake bite as
snake
well.
bite out. Chromobe, 540, keeps that handle low as he clicks around the corner. 315, absolutely dropping out of that stratosphere.
There wasn't a breath. There wasn't a beat dropped in between any of those.
Oh my goodness, heel back two, stalefish, rewinds it to butter. 50-50, 270 to back lip, kind of, but just comes off slightly early. Now Max Milder, I'm sure he's going to put on something incredible here. S-Mobe, rewind. That was one of the tricks which he did in Red Bull Wake Duel. The S-Mobe gets that handle pass and then rewind it. Insane from Max.
Oh, so the dock clearing. I thought we were going to get some reactions right there, but we'll go back to our beautiful faces instead. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the wakeboarding world, wherever you are in said world, thank you for joining us for this stream. Please, if you can, just keep this screen on. We're going to be going to a holding page very shortly because we're going to be getting on with the prize giving in a little while. There's a little while to prep, but just keep this page open, and we'll be giving you a nice heads up as to when it will be happening. All that's left to say is thank you so much, Whitemills. It's an amazing place. Just come, if you can get a chance, if you're from the UK, if you're from Europe or wherever you are in the world, and you come to the UK and you like wakeboarding, come down and see this place. It's amazing.
It's very easy and accessible to get to from Europe.
The warmest atmosphere from the family-run affair here, from the dad, the parents who are running the show, to the son and his mates who are on the dock looking after you. It's incredible. So thank you so much to Wayne and Nat and team and Sally looking after us, to Steph, Hilders and Billy Palmer Cooper on the controls and the operating action all weekend long, looking after us, to all the team on the bar and the cafe, the restaurants, keeping us fed and watered. And of course, we can't forget the many other people behind the scenes. Our judges, our officials, they'll get name checked come the closing ceremony, because we're already open and we're wrapping things up. And the media team behind us. We have got Mantis Pro Media heading things up. Thank you so much to them. To our drone crew, they have done a sterling job coming in here for the first time. We realized yesterday there was a bit glitchy, but we got that sorted today. Had a nice clean stream. Unfortunately, the weather did not come good, but it's been an amazing weekend here. We're going to be back with you not too long. Maddie, any thoughts?
I just love wakeboarding, and to see it at this high caliber of all the top riders from around Europe and Africa, and to be a player part of it, and of course with you, baby.
I mean, that's your highlight, getting sat this close to me, right?
Well,
we love it, we love it, we love it, we really, really love it, we love it, we love it. I will follow him wherever he may go. Ah. Hey, we're going to call it there. People, we love you out there in the wakeboarding world. We love what we do. We hope that you got some fun entertainment and you've been inspired to get out in the water. Obviously, to ride at this level, hey, if you give it your all like our riders do, the consummate athletes that they are, committed, focused on and off the water, and just making sure that you are having fun with a great big one of these ones as much as possible. Both on the water and off the water.
A beard.
You'll never get a beard like this, people, honestly, no matter how hard you train. Hey, no, a big smile. Enjoy your time in the water. And if you can, please come back and join us. Thank you to the IWWF. Thank you to Whitemills. Thank you to On Grade, Earthworks and Stabilization for putting a lot of...
And all of our sponsors.
And all of our sponsors here, as you can see. Yes. And of course, Cable Wakeboard UK, all the officials up there. A big shout out to Susie Nightingale. You are the queen of this sport in terms of putting things on. Without her and of course the team at Whitemills, this just would not have happened. So amazing work them, amazing work riders, amazing work you.
Hey, back at ya.
Back at you, ditto. We'll be right back with you. Please come and join us for the closing ceremony. Love you, bye.
Be seeing you.
Hello, hello, hello. Is that live? A little bit more volume, please, Gary. Hello, everybody. There we go. Now we're in the game. We are going to get this prize giving and closing ceremony underway. So if you could all come in, come on, come all. Round the front of the stage. A little bit of housekeeping. Especially you, little one. I know you're up to mischief. Could we keep all photographers behind this line right here? Apart from you, John, you can go wherever you like, obviously, because no one's actually going to stop you. And hello to everybody back home, wherever that home is in the world of our wakeboarding family. Thank you for joining us on the stream over the past few days. We hope you enjoyed it. We've actually been blown away by the riding. So that's the hello to you. I'm now going to talk to everybody, including you, okay, because we've got a prize giving to do. So I need a thumbs up from our crew. Gary, we're good to go? I mean, I take your word, but Susie takes the final word. Sorry. Yes? Yes? Okay, we got people to give out goodies? All righty. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people from far and wide, wherever you have come from, thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us here at this incredible event, which I thought you were telling me to stop backwards, right? Could I grab all of your attention as much as possible, because we're going to start off this proceedings, this prize giving, this closing out ceremony, this incredible weekend, the way we should start any get-together. Just a big old cheer for being here. Give it up, people, for being part of the fun this weekend. Honestly, we can lay on in the action and we'll all go riding all day long. Me and Maddie will keep talking no matter what's going on. But without you lot there cheering from the sidelines, backing your riders, your friends, your family, your teammates, it's no party whatsoever. So all the noise, especially when you stuck it out through our inclement weather this afternoon, is really, really appreciated. Can we keep that noise coming for all of the people who come up onto this stage? We're going to get on with the prize giving very shortly, but a few more thanks and announcements to make. So, before we get onto this particular event, every single year the IWWF vote Riders of the Year for the men and women. So for 2023, we're going to announce that right here and now, and I do believe we've got some goodies to give away for those two riders. Both of them riding here and seeing them riding absolutely incredibly. It's no surprise why these two have been picked. For our Europe and Africa Rider of the Year 2023, with the women, can we give it up for Mariella Flem? Where are you, missus? Get on up here. Incredible riding from you. Go, go, go. There you go. Well, I tell you what, get up there and we'll get you the guy up there as well. So you hover there. And it was a shame that this guy did not pull off his run. He came up with one trick that nobody else had seen today, and it was the undoing of him. So it didn't quite come together as he had planned, but well deserving of this next accolade for the 2023 Male Rider of the Year. Get yourself up here. Hungary's Oliver Orban. Come on, Oliver. Where are you at? Don't you make a fool of me, Oliver. I wonder if he's gone. All right, tell you what, Mariella, you get on that spot. That's you, right there. Does anybody know where Oliver is? All right, let's get a photo. You come in here, Maddie. Look, you're the rider of the year for now. Just cover up the name. There we go. Can we give it up for 23 rider of the year, Mariella Frem? Well done, you. Amazing job. There we go. Okay, so now the thanks to the many, many people that make an event like this happen. We bleat on about it non-stop over the course of these weekends and these events, but it bears repeating because it does not come together. Oh, incident. It does not come together without a whole ton of people behind the scenes. Starting off with possibly the most important people where this particular place is concerned. The force behind, well, wakeboarding over a number of years, where it started in a ditch in the back of their garden, and it ends up with this magnificent, magical place that they've created. Can we make some noise for Wayne and Nat from Whitemills? Come on up, come on up, come on up, Nat. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. They are so deserving. You got your medal over there, Nat, as well. Get that, or Susie, grab that, Maddie. Just the one. Oh, okay. It's yours then, Nat, basically. Can we give it up for these two and all the Whitemills crew? All right. Should we keep them up here? No, go on. You've done enough. You go. Get back to the bar, Wayne. Okay. Okay. Hey, the Whitemills crew is made up of so many people. We're going to get those who are working on the cable, who give you guys all the fun on the water day in, day out here, and we'll continue to do so forevermore. We think, oh, hang on a sec. We're going to do that first. Hey, before we get onto those cats on the cable, can we do a big shout out? Hopefully the man from, or the woman from here, from this particular sponsor supporting this event, getting involved for the very first time. We can see them emblazoned at the top. Can we give it up for the guys who put loads of support and cash for you riders on grade, earthworks and stabilization? Honestly, it's so appreciated that you helped make this happen. Thank you. Give it up for this man right here. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Can you come and dig a ditch near my house as well so I can have one of these? That was the only selfish thing, you building this 3 hours away from my home. Okay, on to the boys and girls who look after us. Can we give a big shout out to all the incredible crew feeding us and watering us all weekend long? That's you guys, our Aqua Park crew. And can we get our operators, those cats who were making sure that that cable ran smoothly all weekend, that there was not a mechanical hiccup in sight. Can we hear it for Steph, Neil, and Bertie? Get up here, you boys. Where are you? I did see Bertie. Put the pint down, Bertie. There we go. Steph, Hilders, where are they at? Come on, Steph. There you go, buddy. There you go. Oh, an IWWF medal. What up? Where's Hilders? He's gone. No. Come on, Steph. Get up here. Hey, these two, in case you didn't know, these two are incredible riders in their own right. It's a pleasure to watch them riding and so pleased to have them looking after us. Give it up for these two. Thank you, boys. Thank you, Hilders, wherever you are. Okay, on to the officials. None of this happens without the people behind the scenes making it all happen. We've already said thank you to a few of them, but these guys are just as important. Of course they are. Can we, she's going to give her out her own award. Can we just keep the applause coming? So we're going to name the top three guys and then all the other officials. Can we give a big shout out for Technical Director Susie Nightingale? We've got Eric, our Chief Judge, and we've got the main man on the tech, Dennis Houston. Come on up. All of you guys. Eric, where are you? There you go. Arcadius. And then our other officials running the show. Yeah, we're going to go those. Gary, where are you at? And Sally, get yourselves up here. Once again, there he is. Sally. There you go, buddy, right in there. You're not having my mic. You were too good last time. Can we give it up for these cats? And can we now have all the officials coming on up? Where are you? All of our officials. That's you in there as well, Xavier. You're going to have to hand the phone to someone. Come on up, all the team. Rowan commanding the dock right there. Get up here. Can you keep the applause coming for all the officials? Come on. Where are you? Get up here. There you go. Big lads behind. Go on then. Go. Big guys. Yeah, you get it, Gary. Yeah. All right. And one more time for all of our IWWF officials. Make some noise! Thank you, you guys, so much. Right, get behind that camera, Xavier. Don't slack it. Thank you, Gary. All right, Gary's off to do his next job. All right, on to the goodies. So our riders and their awards. A little bit of housekeeping. We want you up, and you guys have been here before, you'll know that. Don't bring your boards up for the very first shot. So we need a photo without boards, and then the second photo we can have with the boards. You got that, mate? So rally the troops. Okay, starting off with our women's wakeskate.
Yeah, without any further ado, let's get straight into it. Can I have a big old round of applause for Team France? Can I get Juliette Bora up here, please? A big round of applause. Oh, Matt, medal. Yeah, Julia. So one without the boards first. Leave the board. We'll leave that there. And in second place, a tough battle between these two cats. So great to see Spain at the top yet again. Can I please have a big round of applause for Anna Armas-Segovia? And now this girl absolutely killed it with her first run as expected. Going all guns a-blazing, putting the kickflip down in number 2, but just taking a crash. But can I have a big round of applause for this girl? Absolutely killed it. Thelma Sester! let's hear it for our top 3 finalists. Wakeskate Final Open Ladies. Oh, red. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget the money, dollar bills. Oh, and some goodies too. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, that goes with your outfit. Okay, let's get the boards. All right, one more time then. Get your picture and a big old round of applause. Congratulations to all 3 of you cats. Nice work, you 3.
So the wake skating went absolutely crazy with our women. It was much the same with our men. Let's get through to our top 3. And we're starting off with a former European champion. How's that? Champions galore amongst all of our riders in every category. Give it up for Italy's Maurizio Morassi! In second place, from Germany, Max Alphonse Keller. And there was double taking and rewinding of the stream to catch up with these guys all the way through. None more so than our champ here, taking the title in the European and African Cable Wakeskate Men's. Let's go crazy, France, for your boy, Johan Nilias! All right, let's get those medals. And continue to be upstanding for the French national anthem. All right, you wait there, boys. Let's give them their cash. Thank you, Sally. All right. One more time, people, for our Wakeskate Open Men champions. All right, your anthem was long enough. Let's go.
So moving onwards and upwards to our wakeboard seated finalists. In third place, can we have a huge round of applause for Team Netherlands' very own Barbara van Berken? And in second place, a very newest member to Team GB. First ever time competing in the Europeans, and what an amazing achievement for her. Can we please get behind Team GB's very own Hannah Thompson? What an achievement. And in first place, please make a big, huge round of applause for Team Belgium. Can I hear it for Inge Nies? One more time, guys and girls, our three finalists, 2024 seated podium is... One more time, people! Well, we're going to do it a few more times. Money, money. All right, let's get the snap. Last time then, for our finalists seated.
Moving swiftly on to yet another insanely hotly contested category where the top spots were batted back and forth from first run to second run. And in our top three, I mean, I'd love to have seen what would happen if this guy had stuck this particular trick on the back straight that he got bounced at in a heavy, heavy edge. Luckily, he's okay. From Germany, for our open men's seated category in third place, let's go crazy for Vincent Salshaw! Now, this was a crazy competition between these two because this is where the positions changed. He went out and it did not come together very well in his first run. But man, was his second run amazing. Getting him up onto the podium from Poland, Bartosz Wesolak. Hey, nice job, man. And taking the top spot, and he had to do it on his second run after this cap put him under pressure. Ah, France, we're going back to back here. Let's hear it for Guillaume Chapeau! Bartosz, amazing job, mate. So good to watch. Whoa! A little exuberant. And if we'd all continue to upstand. Oh, let's do medals first. French national anthem. Right, let's get that money, money, money. Get Guillaume's board up here and finish off those photos. Thank you, everybody. Amazing job, you guys. Thank you so much. Right, Matty B, you're in.
All right then. What a tough battle it was. Moving on now to our open ladies. And coming down to all of our riders' second runs. Can we please get behind Team Austria? Have a big old round of applause for Mariella Flem. And putting the pressure on herself by taking a crash on the very first hit in her first run. Then she went out run number 2, all guns blazing. Can we make a big old cheer for Nicole Regasso, second place? And it was not a surprise with her first run, which just absolutely blew minds. Took the win, had a victory lap, and went out again and topped herself on her first run. Let's get behind Team Germany's Julia Rick. Let's hear it one more time. Well, we'll probably go a couple more times, actually. Right, get that. All right, and can we get the boards? Mariella, did you want your boards? No? Okay, cool. Come on, it's gotta be, come on, guy. All right, look, one more time, the last time. Let's hear it for our second place 2024 finalists.
So this is the last individual category. Do not forget we have still got the team awards to give away. And we've also got to announce the brand new IWWF Riders Rep as voted for by the riders. But before we get there, our final individual category of the day, rounding our riding off in as high-octane, intense, dramatic circumstances as they started off with every category so hotly contested it's ridiculous, exemplified none more so than our open men. Taking third place, and this, I know he's going to be thinking it's been a long time coming, but we knew he's had it in him all along, and finally coming together. Obviously, he would have wanted more, but on a very biased note, us Brits could not be more proud of this cat. Get on up, Kieran Owens! And how about it from this next guy? He has been suffering with injury over the past couple of years, but man, has he come back onto the contest scene with mind-blowing performances every single time he's taken to the water here. I don't think anybody can disagree that he deserves to be on this podium. From France, damn, they have a lot of good riders. Let's hear it for Loic Deschaux! Now, it's been my pleasure to award this guy a good few international awards, and we get to do it again. I am successful by association. from Germany. And like France, like Italy, like all of you riders, man, they've got strength and depth in their numbers. And this guy has just been blowing minds on the water, on cable for so many years. How does he keep doing it? But he's done it yet again. Your European Open Men's champion, Max Milde! Come on, old boy. Right, get those checks in the air, and you lot make some more noise. Thank you, gents. Thank you, all of you riders. So just a couple more announcements to go. Yeah, go on, hop it. So we're going to get to the team awards very shortly, but we've got one thing to announce before then. Every year, IWWF has a representative from the riders' crew, and it's voted for by the community of sports. So without further ado, we need to announce the brand new IWWF Riders Rep, and there could not be a person more deserving of this accolade and this respect and this credibility from the community. A person who's been there, done that so many times. Can we hear it for Germany's Julia Rick? I don't think there's an award or a prize, but you can just come and stand next to me and Maddie. Yeah. Yay! I think you needed one more accolade after that ever-waning mantelpiece. Give it up for your riders rep, Julia Rick! All right, and I'm assuming that's thank you, Julia. All right. Alrighty. So the beauty of the IWWF events is that we all come together in beautiful fashion like we have done here, but we're able to get behind our home team nations and support them in a spectacular way. It's been beautiful, hasn't it? And is exemplified, personified, no better than when we do the team championships themselves, the actual titles for the teams and how they've all done. So can we get all of the teams up onto the stage somehow, safely? Taking third place, give it up for Germany! Now these three have arguably been the powerhouses of wakeboarding in Europe for so long, and it's kind of hard to separate them, and they keep on throwing this team title between themselves. And this will possibly give away who has taken the top spot. In second place, let's hear it for Team Italy! Come on, where you Italy. Get yourselves up here. Come on, come on, come on. Incredible riding from all of you. Whoop, 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 whoop. And they're all getting ready. I haven't announced anything yet, so you just hold your horses. Taking the team title here at Whitemills. Let's hear it for Team France. Ali, 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 ali. Let's hear it, people! For every single one of the teams, you have all been incredible. Hands in the air. Hello! Oh, sorry. So we are not quite done yet. Don't you go anywhere. I haven't finished talking. Oh, okay. Sorry. No, this is going to happen. I tell you what. While our team champions are getting their just desserts and their place in the limelight, I think, Susie, shall we round things off? Hey, people, thank you so much, the Whitemills crew, for all of you who just stumbled upon this event and been listening to us drone on all day. We're sorry, not sorry. All of our riding friends and family from across Europe and Africa, give yourselves a big round of applause. Make lots of noise. Thank you, Whitemills. This is us out for one more year. Take care of yourselves, people. My name's Matty Crowhurst. This guy's called Matty Branston, and together we are Eminem. There we go. Thank you, everybody. Please go and buy some drinks and food from the Whitemills Cafe and Bar. Please hang out and party with us if you can. And if you've got to go home, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Amazing. It was such a good final, man. It was freaking amazing. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.